tell you guys about some designer fragrances that are panty droppers as well. Take notes. Class is in session.
You tired of fragrance influencers telling you wear this and she'll chase you down the street? You buy it, you wear it, and you wait. And nothing happens. You then switch sides and you find yourself following the I don't chase compliments crowd. The I wear fragrances for myself philosophers. And when you do, they tend to be a little bit more nihilistic and they give you advice like this.
You pull Rosie out and her 5 sisters, and you whack the pot a little. And that's it.
So you think to yourself, you know what? I've been following men's advice and men don't know what women want. Women know what women want. So you say to yourself, okay, well, I'll start following some female fragrance influencers. And you tune into their channel and you see this.
Treat yourself. Here on Valentine's, buy yourself one of those pocket things where it's pocket pussy. For men, you can get one of those.
What?
Guys, don't be a jizzler. You don't have to be a wanker. There are other options. The reason I'm doing this stream today is because yesterday was Valentine's Day, and many of you, well, we're dateless. But what good is a community if we don't stick together and help each other out? So today I'm going to do a video that's going to list my top 5 most complimented fragrances in my collection. And hopefully that can help you take it to the next level. My name is AM Absolute. I've tried thousands of fragrances, designer, niche, indie, vintage, and unfortunately even some bathhouse perfumers. And of all the fragrances I've tried, these are my top 5 most complimented fragrances. Before we start, let me just warn you, if you're successful with these fragrances, they may include side effects of increased heart rate, increased blood pressure, and back strain. Don't want you to blow your back out, especially if you're not used to the activities that these fragrances are going to lead to. So make sure you have a strong back, make sure you stretch, and when in doubt, consult a healthcare professional. Now, if you're ready to stop being dateless and you're ready to get a date for next Valentine's Day, stay tuned. We're about to change your life.
Now let's get a girlfriend. Let's go, baby!
If you are single, there isn't that much you can do, like, to pleasure yourself.
Woo! Woo!
Did you spend Valentine's Day by your lonesome?
Yes.
Looking for real advice to help you get a girlfriend?
Yes.
Then you've come to the right place. Tune in to AM Absolute, live from Absolute Studios. Who knows? You may just learn something.
Yes, guys. Welcome to Absolute Studios. This is AL coming to you live from... I'm not going to dox myself. Anyways, guys, so yeah, yesterday was Valentine's Day, and I saw a lot of people streaming, which means that they didn't have dates. And we're a community, right? And if we're going to be a community, we need to help each other out. And so I looked at all my fragrances and I decided, I'm going to pick my top 5 compliment getters and recommend them and see if that helps people. But I'm not just going to give you 5 fragrances, throw you out. I'm going to give you some advice, right? You're going to have some advice coming with those fragrances. So think about cologne and consultation, fragrance and friendly advice, something like that, right? So get ready. All right, first let me say hi to some people. So what I plan on to do today, I'm going to cover these fragrances because that's what my channel is mostly focused on, is fragrances. But then I'm also going to talk a little bit about some issues that have been going on. So let me say hi to I Smell, Caboose, Aram, Imaginosis, Nuji, Mus, Dahlia, No, it's going to be more than 5 minutes of fragrance talk. Let's see here. 5 Banaka sprays. Of course, the one and only Boz. Let's see here. Drama is above Fratcom. Nah, I disagree. Fratcom is Fratcom. AM throwing it down. Is this a live or a premiere? It's a live premiere. Best intro ever. Well, thank you, Neil. I worked very hard on that. Eau de parfum. Parfum. I'm going to think that's Robes. Until proven otherwise, I'm going to just pretend it's Robes. So what's going on, Robes? Kevin, where's Moneyburner at? Captain and Coke, what's going on, man? Dahlia, everybody saying hi to everybody. All right. Moneyburner. And we'll talk about this after I go over the fragrances. There's been a little shuffle in my moderators. So we'll get into that in a little bit. So before I get started with the fragrances, I always like to pour myself a beer. And I'm going to start with this beer right here. It's called Prince of Pilsner. It's a local beer here in North Georgia. Just pour me a little drink. Now, I was looking at these people recommending advices, and you know, the compliment bros will tell you that fragrances do everything for you. And then, like I said, the more nihilistic people will encourage you to be a jizzler. There's other options, guys. You just doxed yourself. I didn't say where in Georgia. I didn't say the country, the state. All right. This is the beer right here, guys. Look at this. Look at this head. Look at this head. All right. I don't want to sip it. I might get it on my mustache. Let's see. All right. So, okay. I know most people are here for the drama, which, okay. So let me just get started with these fragrances. Okay. My first fragrance. So listen, guys, if you want to get compliments, if you're going to meet a girl, okay, let's just, I looked at my demographics. Dahlia, thank you. But about 87% of my audience are female. Okay. And about 1/3 are over the age of 45. So I know that I am catering to the older gentlemen, the more refined gentlemen. And a lot of you guys don't like mainstream fragrances. Okay, I get that. That's fine. But the fact of the matter is, you know, Jeremy Fragrance, you know, you don't like his taste in fragrance, but he is recommending fragrances that he feels are going to get compliments, right? And so I have to start with basic fragrances. I'm sorry, but I'm going to include this one, the Dior Homme 2020. Without the iris. I know, I get it. But this is a cashmerean, woody fragrance. It's mass appealing, but without being a blue fragrance. And you just smell refined and you smell modern, okay? Now, if you get that fragrance alone, right, it's not going to be guaranteed to get you compliments. You're not going to throw your back out. So when I let me wrote this down here. Yeah. So when I wanted the advice I have with this fragrance and with any other fragrance is, guys, if you're a refined gentleman, fragrances are meant to be discovered, not announced, right? And you know how Bob says, come on, man, where's the fucking sympathy? Now I'm asking for empathy, okay? Put yourself on the other side. So imagine there's a woman. You pick her up on a date, you meet her at a restaurant. Imagine she sprayed the hell out of Baccarat Rouge. She comes in your car, she's choking you out. You go out to dinner, you say, let me take you out somewhere fancy. So you make plans to go to, I don't know, Applebee's or Olive Garden. You're eating pasta, and all you can taste is her Baccarat Rouge, right? Don't be that guy. Don't overspray, right? Now imagine this. Imagine she walks in your car. You smell maybe a slight pleasant scent. Then at the end of the night, you give an embrace to say bye to her, or who knows, you may be throwing out your back. And at that point, you smell a sweet feminine smell. Which one do you think it's better for you? That or her blowing your nose out, right? So likewise, don't overspray. It's not a turn on, okay? All right, my next fragrance. This one's hard to overspray. This is Louis Vuitton Imagination. Yes, yes. All right. Now I'm not rich enough to own a whole bottle, so I got 30 mils. It's missing a decant. And this fragrance is a citron fragrance, ginger. It smells like clean laundry in a good way, right? And that goes to my second piece of advice. Make sure you pick the right fragrance, guys. So I wore last night for Valentine's Day, Roja Dove, La Nuit, Parfum number 3, okay? I like that fragrance, but I know that fragrance can be kind of challenging. Fortunately, my wife doesn't mind it, right? I wouldn't wear that to a first date or if I'm trying to meet a girl. It could be very divisive. Today, I'm wearing African Rose. That's kind of a similar fragrance. It has that cumin and it has that rose. So the cumin and rose combo can be off-putting to a lot of people. So to give yourself the best chance, make sure not only don't you overspray, but also make sure just concentrate on Boz. Boz, you need to listen to this advice, okay? So yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so make sure that it's a mass appealing scent profile. And I'm not saying to conform to the norms. Listen, I have a whole bunch of fragrances that are kind of, challenging wears. But I also, I like to walk around in a polo shirt. I also have some suits. I also have some pajamas, right? Right fragrance for the right occasion. All right. My next fragrance. Yes. This one is an all-time great, man. I love this one. It's Masculine Pluriel. You can see that. They still make it. I think it's in a yellow juice now. I smelled it. Actually, I was at Neiman Marcus and I smelled it. It smells pretty similar to my nose. I haven't done a side-by-side comparison. This is a lavender bomb. This is lavender, shaving foam, clean leather, a bit of patchouli, and some woods. Beautiful fragrance. I have not met anybody who smelled this and who does not like it. Okay. Now, with hello to the noticer. Now, with the lavender, right? Lavender is associated with shaving. This is kind of a barbershop fragrance. Some people will say that I can't talk about barbershop fragrances because I don't shave. Which I do shave, by the way, my neck and my cheeks. But yeah, and so a barbershop fragrance evokes the sensation of cleanliness, right? Well groomed, which leads me to my next thing. Okay, now it's not just the fragrances that's going to get you, some back spasms. It's your grooming. Make sure you shave. If you don't shave, look, I try clean up. Right? I'm groomed. Right? I have a haircut. My fingernails are cut. I don't have like a little long cocaine finger, right? You gotta be well groomed. You smell nice, right? So those are 3 fragrances, and that's 3 pieces of advice I'm giving you, okay? I'm going kind of fast because I know what people are here for. All right, the next fragrance I'm going to cover. This is surprisingly a compliment getter. Like I haven't even worn it that much, and I've gotten a lot of compliments. Yeah, I used to own that one. Which one? Too many right wingers here for my liking. No. We need more right wingers. I just say arrows and something popular. Yeah, arrows. Yeah, if that's what you like, it works, right? All right. So this one is another barbershop fragrance. I guess I'm not supposed to talk about it, but this is Le Barbar de Tanger, which I think in French is MDCI. I think in French it means, I really like this fragrance. Actually, I might just pour this on. Oh yeah, man. This is Dracar Noir, but fresher and higher quality. Great fragrance. I'm surprised I've gotten compliments with that fragrance because I usually, those, type of mature fragrances don't get a lot of compliments. But, and I'm not, I can't guarantee you're going to get a compliment, but I would, if you like barbershop fragrances, I would give this one a try. It's fresh. Think Platinum Eagle Yeast, but a little bit fresher, less metallic. That's what you get with this fragrance. All right. Oh, Bilbo in the house. Yes, Bilbo. Drama, Dahlia coming in hot. Oh, what did she say? Listen up, Reaper. Clip your fucking nails. What up, AM? Oh, you're saying hi to everybody. All right. So my last fragrance is kind of funny because I don't really love this fragrance. I like it. I don't love it, but I get compliments on it. So what can I say? And this fragrance is none other than Acqua di Gio Profondo, EDP. See if you can see the wear. I have a little dent, but the only time I wear this fragrance is on a really hot day if I want something easy to wear. And I go to the beach, maybe once or twice a year. This is my beach fragrance. So every time I wear this, I have a smile on my face. I feel like I'm somewhere tropical. And, I like to hang around the poolside, smelling like Acqua di Gio. And what this one is of course, is aquatic, mineralic, oceanic, Profondo. I'm imagining if it's Italian, similar to Spanish, profundo, which would mean deep, maybe deep water. I don't know. I know it smells pretty good. The dry down starts to fall apart a little bit, but at the beginning, man, it smells great. And I even got a compliment by accident. I was at the grocery store and it was a hot day. I'd worn this. I was in the grocery line and this lady in front of me tells the bag boy, "Oh, you smell so good. What are you wearing?" And he's like, "I don't know, soap." And I felt like saying, it's me. I'm the one who smells good, right? I kind of did feel that way, but I didn't say that. That's kind of a douchey thing to say. Maybe something Reaper would say, but not me. All right. So I think that should be it. I mean, listen, let me sum it up. This one, the Arôme 2020, not the Arôme Intense, not the Arôme Parfum, for compliments. I'm saying for compliments, okay? I'm not talking about what you prefer or don't prefer. Louis Vuitton Imagination, Masculine Pluriel, MFK, Le Babar de Tangier, Acqua di Gio. Very simple. If you have these 5, I wouldn't be happy with this because, I like more complex fragrances, but in terms of compliments, you should be okay, okay? Now, I forgot to give you advice with this one. Every fragrance had an advice. With this one, what I'm saying is grooming. We talked about grooming, but also dressing well, okay? Dressing well doesn't mean you have to buy expensive clothes. Dressing well means you have to buy clothes that fit you. One of the things I would recommend to people is to find a well-tailored shirt and well-tailored pants. I'm not talking about skinny pants. I'm not talking about, professionally tailored, but make sure it fits you well. And if the fit's a little off, don't be afraid to go and see a tailor or a seamstress, somebody to adjust it. The right fit really makes a difference. Now, this shirt right here, polo, see it? It's a more fitted polo, right? I used to have another polo that's kind of just dry, was droopy, didn't look good, right? So those little differences, can really make you look better. And then the last piece of advice, because I said 5 pieces of advice, start talking to girls, guys. If you're not having a lot of luck with the ladies, just start talking to girls. And it doesn't have to be sexual. In fact, it's kind of creepy if you're always constantly looking to talk to a girl for the purposes of scoring or blowing out your back, okay? It doesn't have to be that way. Like, I hope Boz doesn't get mad, but let's see. We have Dahlia here, right? One of the few women in here. And what I would say to Dahlia, if she were here, I would say, "Hey, Dahlia, what's your favorite color?" No, I'm just kidding. What I would say to Dahlia is, "Hey, Dahlia, where'd you get your name from? That's a funny name. Oh, that's a funny picture you have on there, right?" I'd have a casual conversation with her, not expecting anything. Not Boz, don't get mad at me. I was just joking, okay? Not expecting anything. Just talk to women. Just strike up a conversation, non-sexual. It puts less pressure on you, puts less pressure on her. And if she likes you, you will know she likes you, right? And if she doesn't, hey, you just made a female friend. What do female friends have? Other female friends. They can hook you up, right? So that would be my 5 fragrances, my 5 lists, but also my 5 pieces of advice to help you with the senoritas. All right. Okay. I know Boz. Boz is not. No, I'm not. I'm not. I was just. It was. She was the only girl on the only female on the panel. So what am I supposed to say? Hey, Booze, how's it going, baby? All right. So is Muddy Burner here? Is he still here? No matter. So I wanted to do some housekeeping. Is I Smell here? Because I think this impacts I Smell and Money Burner. So what happened was I used to have a wrench. Okay. And on my last look, I only have 100 subscribers, guys. I'm not a big channel. And I had a wrench that was timing people out for no reason. He told me the excuse he was timing people out was because there were mods on Boz's streams. Okay. And okay, you time people out, at least, you have to do it for a reason, especially if I have a small channel, right? And what for? For your amusement? So he times Mike out, who's a friend of the channel. First of all, Mike didn't do anything wrong, and Mike's a friend of the channel, which makes it even worse. Like, why would you time out Mike for your own kicks? Your own entertainment? Come on, man. And it got so bad, and I feel so bad for Mike because Mike had to go on an alternative account, and this is the alternative account.
All right, hey YouTube, this is Mikey Bizzle for Shizzle at my new place. Got my new 52-inch TV behind me. Got my.
I'm sure Mike did not want that out there. His old account, which I think it was called Mikey Bizzle for Shizzle for something like that. Okay, that's not Mike. Mike's a different man. He had to go back to that old account because Reaper blocked his current account. Like I said, Mike's a friend of the show. He's been on my stream. I've been on his stream. And I guess I said Reaper. I wasn't going to say the name. But so anyways, so I go on K stream and I see he's timing out, I think Dahlia, and he's timing out Money Burner. And he's like, Money Burner's getting pissed. I was like, dude, Money Burner and Dahlia are fun. They make the, when I go on the stream, I go not just for the host, but I also go to interact with other people. And if other people say funny shit, in the chat, it cracks me up, right? So, why would you do that and mess up somebody else's stream, right? And you know how Boss says, "Come on, man, where's the fucking sympathy?" Now I'm gonna switch it. I'm gonna say empathy. Okay. Imagine if this other person gave me a wrench, which I did have a wrench. And I didn't block people out of spite or being funny. I didn't block people on his streams. But imagine if I did. And imagine if I blocked friends of the channel, possibly even people who super chatted. He would be upset, which he should be upset. Now, this guy has a huge channel, relatively huge channel, right? And I didn't do it to him. So I don't understand what he would do to me. Maybe it's a perverse sense of humor or whatever. But, what's a friend? A friend is somebody who's going to look you in the face and tell you the truth. And say, man, you were wrong. You shouldn't do it. Don't do it anymore. And if telling you the truth will lead you to, if telling you the truth is going to lead you to de-wrench me, which, by the way, it's not that big of a deal, guy. I mean, this guy acts like wrenching is like, it's like some sort of like a baptism, man. You've been baptized. Now you've been excommunicado from my channel. I don't care if I have a wrench. I really don't, right? Yeah, I mean, I don't care. I'm going to tell you the truth, whether you like it or not, right? I'm going to side with you. If it's a 50-50 shot, I'm going to side with you. If you insult people a little bit, I'm going to tell you insulted them a little bit, right? No favor here, right? All right. Now, particularly for this guy who I've done a lot. I've given this guy a super chat over the years. I've sent this guy some stuff, cigars. I've been very generous with this guy. And I've been his friend. I'm still like one of the only person in the fragrance community that goes to his channel, right? He used to be all fragrance people. I've stuck with him, despite some things. And I'm just a little disappointed that he took it, me calling him out, got him a little bit upset. All right.
All right, hey YouTube, this is Mikey Bizzle for Shizzle at my new place. Got my new 52-inch TV behind me. Got my
Mikey Fizz. Wait, what was it? Let me hear again.
All right, hey YouTube, this is Mikey Bizzle for Shizzle.
Bizzle for Shizzle, okay. I actually like it, Mike. I'm not gonna lie to you. Mike's flecting the 52-inch. 14 years ago, actually, yeah, 14 years ago. Even today, that's a pretty damn big TV, man. And I don't know if you can see it. Let me. He has a. You know this is old. He has a PlayStation 2 in the background. PlayStation 2. Damn, that's old. But yeah, man, I know. It's funny because it's an old video. We like to make fun of people ass, but think about it. I'm sure Mikey Bizzle for Shizzle did not want that video out, and he had to go into that alternate account to do it. Okay. All right. Let's see here. What's up, Nightmare? I blocked him years ago, not because he ever said anything bad about me. I just find him to be insufferable. Imagine you talking about Reaper. Not sure. You don't want to see the shit I put on private. Actually, I do want to see the shit you put on private. All right, let's see here. Okay, you're right about the Orm 2020. Forget about the regular DR. Yeah, I mean, I know most people adore the Parfum and the Intense. I don't like it. I don't like Iris too much, but yeah, this one's definitely more mass appealing. No, I'm not goated for that, Mike. That's you, man. You're goated for that.
Hey, got my new 52-inch TV behind me. Got my.
How old are you there, Mike? You look young, man.
All right, hey YouTube, this is Mikey Bizzle for Shizzle at my new place. Got my new 52-inch TV behind me. Got my.
Yes. All right. Let me see here.
I'll tell you guys about some designer fragrances. Got a panty droppers as well. Take notes.
I didn't do this on purpose.
Let's
Might as well tired of fragrance influencers telling you wear this and she'll chase you down the street. You buy it, you wear it, and you wait. And nothing happens. You then switch sides and you find yourself following the I don't chase compliments crowd. The I wear fragrances for myself philosophers. And when you do, they tend to be a little bit more nihilistic and they give you advice like this.
You pull Rosie out and her 5 sisters, and you whack the pot a little. And that's it.
So you think to yourself, you know what? I've been following men's advice and men don't know what women want. Women know what women want. So you say to yourself, okay, well, I'll start following some female fragrance influencers. And you tune into their channel and you see this.
Treat yourself here on Valentine's. Buy yourself one of those pocket things where it's pocket pussy. For men, you can get one of those.
What?
Guys, don't be a jizzler. You don't have to be a wanker. There are other options. The reason I'm doing this stream today is because yesterday was Valentine's Day, and many of you, well, we're dateless. But what good is a community if we don't stick together and help each other out? So today I'm going to do a video that's going to list my top 5 most complimented fragrances in my collection. And hopefully that can help you take it to the next level. My name is AM Absolute. I've tried thousands of fragrances, designer, niche, indie, vintage, and unfortunately even some bathhouse perfumers. And of all the fragrances I've tried, these are my top 5 most complimented fragrances. Before we start, let me just warn you, if you're successful with these fragrances, they may include side effects of increased heart rate, increased blood pressure, and back strain. Don't want you to blow your back out, especially if you're not used to the activities that these fragrances are going to lead to. So make sure you have a strong back, make sure you stretch, and when in doubt, consult a healthcare professional. Now, if you're ready to stop being dateless and you're ready to get a date for next Valentine's Day, stay tuned. We're about to change your life.
Now let's get a girlfriend. Let's go, baby.
If you are single, there isn't that much you can do, like, to pleasure yourself.
Woo! Woo!
Did you spend Valentine's Day by your lonesome?
Yes, yes.
Looking for real advice to help you get a girlfriend?
Yes, yes.
Then you've come to the right place. Tune in to AM Absolute, live from Absolute Studios. Who knows? You may just learn something.
Tell you guys about some designer fragrances.
No.
Okay.
No. Welcome back to Absolute Studios with your host, AM. Now, I've dropped the link. Anybody who wants to come on board and vent or say your piece, or maybe you have some penny dropper fragrances that I didn't talk about today. I would say that my list of fragrances were unusual. Some of them are unusual. Some of them are pretty mainstream. I would say, yeah, this one's probably unusual choice. It smells good. Let me spray some more. I haven't worn it. I'm very seasonal with my fragrance, guys. So I'll go quite some time without wearing a fragrance. All right. So we have, well, I'm not sure who we have. Let's see. It could be the real thing. It could be not the real thing.
Hey,
What's my name?
Hey, it is me. I figured I would hop on before my burner could,
You gotta beat your burner to it.
Yeah, okay, just hang on. I'll turn on the camera. It is a little bit dark here.
Hold on, I got this. It says, AM Absolute. Did you know Reaper goes to the watch community meetups wearing a $100 Boulevard watch while everyone else is wearing Patek Philippe, AP, or Rollies? Oh, do you know what his excuse is? Man, come on, man. Don't watch shame people, man. Come on. All of those watches you just mentioned are like, let's see, Patek Philippe, AP, Royal Oak, those are at least $15,000 and more. So I don't know who this guy is, but I can't, in good consciousness, watch shame Reaper. But who's this from the watch community following me? I'm even embarrassed to show you my watch. All right, it says, who's this guy here?
Oh yeah, he's a new guy.
Persian
here.
Mist. All right. Hey, how's it going? Was it Persian Mist?
Very originally. Yeah.
So what's going on, Buzz? I tried to catch a little bit of your stream, but I was out with the family and I was trying to get back home to do the stream.
Yeah.
What's going on?
All right. Yeah, well, not that much new. I'm supposed to get, I think, the camera from DDLD and the mic soon, and then I can start cooking, and then
cooking like the Reaper.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Oh, the camera that you're getting, so you have a laptop. You could just connect it to the laptop.
Yeah.
Like any requirements, you have to have like Microsoft Windows 10 or 11.
I gotta get a cable. He told me because he doesn't know what kind of USB kind of entrance I got. So I gotta figure it out myself. Unfortunately.
Okay. The cables are usually pretty affordable. You get them on Amazon.
Yeah.
I'm sure you have Amazon Norway, right?
Yeah. Well, you have got different stores here where you can order it too, like Norwegian stuff.
So what happened in the stream today? I've been kind of out. I know K streamed and I know you streamed.
Oh yeah. I just hopped at the end of K stream, hopped on. And there was some drama, of course. Drama. Talk a little.
Well, yeah, her stream was titled Drama, right? Drama something.
Yeah. And then when I saw it, I was like, oh no, why K? Why? And no, I'm just so sick of it, man. It's trying to stay away from it now anyway.
Mike says, "Boss, can you speak on Reaper acting recently like he's the spokesperson for Fragcom, acting like what he says actually matters to anyone?"
Oh yeah, Mike is angry because Reaper timed him out, or did he block you? What did he do? I don't know.
Oh, Mike did.
Yeah, he came in as that Mikey Shizzle or Bizzle guy. That was funny.
What? On whose stream?
In case chat. Yeah, anyway.
Hey, boss, how do you put the names on here on the?
All right.
Where do you go to put the names on?
What names?
Oh, like AM and boss.
Oh.
Under banner, media assistance, layout, maybe.
Yeah, I actually never did that. I think it was always there. I mean, I don't know why you don't have it.
Yeah, I don't have it on my.
What did you do to it?
You have to minimize the comments, okay? Minimize the comments, and let's see here.
So no, I mean, just can't say that I stopped watching streams, where I was the hot topic now recently,
Okay.
And that's done well for me, for my mental health, already doing wonders.
So when you say that you're not the topic, the streams, are you referring to the noticer streams?
Yeah, like hot topic, I said.
No, yeah, you're the hot topic of noticer streams, right?
Yeah. And Cuddles too.
Speak of the and Cuddles too. The Reaper, I'm the alpha. Laugh out loud. Is Reaper on here?
Yeah, he was in the chat. Tell Anna to quit copying you. In what way? I don't understand this. I had a stream with Anna, earlier, as you know, and later on Kay hopped on, and
what did Anna say? I've been I was there for a little bit. I had to go.
Well, we first talked a little about history of Valentine's Day, and then I showed this kind of video that she put together with my song that I wrote for her yesterday, actually, because I wanted to do something nice for her, and I plan to write one for Kay as well.
Oh, so you should have a song. My favorite song. I still like just a cranky old man, and
yeah.
It doesn't have to be this way. Those are my two favorite songs you have.
Well, yeah, you're a fan.
No, I'm a worshiper.
It's like Neil. Yeah, he goes, oh, he's down coast people fans. It's like a bad thing suddenly to say I got fans as well.
Well, let me ask you a question. So when you say fans and worshipers, what do you mean by that?
I only said worshipers in a sarcastic way. I didn't really mean it. So
All hail the boss.
Certain people really took it seriously. Certain people here in the chat tonight. That's funny.
Well, I just don't know if if maybe it translates into Bosnian. Maybe it's a worshiper means something different, or
delusions of grandeur. She said on that whatever on a certain Miami guy stream recently. Wow.
Worshiper. Yeah, I just want. Is that maybe a translation or?
Yeah, I don't know.
This worship boss. We kind of worship you in a way. We do kind of worship you.
We always talk about you. For it. Just remember, I didn't ask for it.
What's this mean? How much for the dirty panties or dirty undies? What? Oh, he's asking you how much you will. I'm willing to drop 1K for your underwears.
Yeah, that's just silly. I'm gonna answer that.
I heard that in Japan they have vending machines that have that used underwear. I don't know if that's true or not.
Yeah, used underwear. Oh Arm and leg, Neil. What is
I thought.
one of her cryptic messages I don't get.
Which one? This one?
Yeah.
Let's call us an arm and a leg. I guess that means for the undies. Where I don't know. I'm not sure whose undies they're talking about. I kind of missed it. It's not manly to simp. Yeah, Boz. I mean, Captain Coke. I have to say, he's been consistent for many years. Anti-simping. He's not a big simp guy.
Yeah. So what?
Who do you think is the biggest simp in the community?
I don't know, man. There's there are so many of them, obviously.
Yeah, there's a lot. I'm not gonna. I know a few. I don't want to say their names because
yeah,
I'm on friendly terms with them. But I know a few.
I don't see myself as a simp, really. This it's much more complicated than that. Anyway, it was.
Yeah, I don't know. Are you a simp? I don't know.
Nah. I mean, I see a simp. When you say a simp, I see this guy who's lusting after this hot woman who, like someone like Erica, let's say, right? So, or even, well, no disrespect on Margie or someone like that, and now she's no longer here, but anyway. Yeah, she had a lot of simps.
Hey, speaking of Margie Simps, Nightmare, what's going on, man?
I think he was one of them. Maybe.
Yeah, he also admitted he's not denying it. I can't remember him saying that, but I could be wrong.
Yeah.
I think Anuj said he was gonna hop on, but I guess he changed his mind.
Yeah, the return of Anuj, man.
Anuj he was a staple, right? He was a staple in the fragrance live streams for a long time, and then he kind of disappeared.
Yeah, he was too busy. I invited him. I remember last year. I think he was like, "No, I'm too busy," and me and Anna wanted to do a stream with him, but he was like, "I can only do it from the end of January," or something he said. So now he's been on one of my streams recently.
I knew it. Look what Miami wrote. Look what Cuddles wrote.
We had great talk. Oh wow, yeah. There's no secret new man.
I thought he was simping for Christine for a while.
Yeah, and then he got disappointed because she talks too much about Bath and Body Works. I mean, joke in her comment section today, like when she posted a video from there, and I'm like, Neil is not gonna be happy now, Christine.
She was at Bath and Body Works. They have fragrances there?
You're making me so disappointed now.
I know they had some fragrances. I thought they stopped making them. Like a fragrance. Do they have Bath and Body Works over there in Norway?
Yeah.
It says, I'm inclined to say I'm a simp for my wife. However, I'm upstairs watching AM instead of being downstairs.
Yeah.
Well, you know what happened yesterday, Boz? A lot of people thought I was going to stream last night, and they canceled their Valentine's Day plans.
Yeah, there wasn't many people streaming. Yeah.
Oh wow, you got a burner again? I'm Bozzy Boz. You simp it with me, you simp it with the best. I don't know if that's a compliment or.
Yeah. Otherwise, I like that picture when it's normal. It looks. It's not photoshopped.
So, Boz, what are your 5 top compliment getters? What are your top 5 fragrances?
No, I don't get compliments. Norwegians are crazy like that, man. It's only women that give each other compliments. So typical. But I don't know, man. I think if I had to choose just like that, I mean, I think Zaharov signature Purom is a pretty good one, I think, for compliments. And let's see, the one that I've been talking about, Prada Luna Rossa Ocean Le Parfum, yeah. And what else? I don't know. let's say Eros Najim by Versace, of course.
I haven't smelled that one yet.
No, it's
How about
really
the
good.
Memo Paris Argentina?
Well, that's kind of fancy stuff, you know.
Yeah,
But
that's true.
yeah, if you are in the right crowd, I guess. Yeah, and
I mean,
I also yeah, I also like the one by Electimist called Rodent, Rose and Wood. Yeah, let's ignore that comment, shall we?
All right, I won't read it. There's been a whole bunch of people simping for Boz. But you know what, Boz? Yeah, I mean, people don't compliment that much here either, right? So I like when I say my most complimented fragrances, maybe I got a handful, and a lot of them came from like friends or family members, right?
Yeah.
Some of them from coworkers, but I'm always self-conscious. Like if a coworker tells me, "Hey, you smell good," I always think to myself, "Did I wear too much fragrance?" I don't want to be the cologne guy.
Trying to think when I got a compliment here. I mean, it's just that Norwegians are like that, you know. Men don't give each other so compliments, especially or women. Women are kind of it's a weird culture. Really.
Yeah, they're more reserved, right? They're more
reserved, and if you really know them well, maybe if you have worked together for a long time, then yeah, it can happen. But it's as I said, mostly women that give compliments to other women. Yeah.
Killian's Angel Share, Eros Parfum, YSL La Nuit, Sanford Black Orchid, and Jean Paul.
I don't know. Angel Share is too strong for me. Too sweet, strong. Yeah.
Yeah, the elixir. My nephew has that. That one gets a lot of compliments.
Eros Parfum. I would rather choose either Eros Flame or Eros Najim for that, or even Eros Energy. That one is better.
Didi wants to know where's the new setup? Where's your mic? Where's your camera? Is it on the way? Is there a way you can track it to know like if is it in Oslo already or?
I think it takes some time, you know, to get here from Philly.
But can you track it? Is there an app or?
I think so. I don't know. I gotta look. Yeah.
Like it's here. Like if I order something, it'll say, it'll be delivered by tomorrow, or I can like click it and it shows me like where it's at in the country. Let's see, Aram. And so, what do you think about the Reaper, man? I someone sent me some information. I'm not gonna say who, but someone sent me information. Reaper telling somebody to de-wrench me.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so that was weird. What happened with your wrench? What the hell? I mean, I heard about it. Kate told me. So that the Reaper told her that you allegedly blocked Christine or something like that. I don't know.
Alleged.
Yeah.
I know it's not alleged. He timed out Mike. He timed out Moneyburner. And so, when you're wrong, man. When you're wrong, you got to admit it. You're wrong.
Yeah.
And
yeah, I'm not gonna defend him there. I mean,
remember when someone blocked all? You remember Manny from the Mexican guy?
Yeah.
Used to go Mr. Smelly? Yeah. He had a wrench that went and blocked like all of his subscribers. I was blocked, and in fact, I unsubscribed to Manny because I'm like, why did Manny block me? What the hell? I've given him super chats in the past. And then I told Fernando, and Fernando was like, oh no, this guy went into Manny's, Manny has some enemies. He went into Manny's, account and just started blocking everybody.
The wrench from hell. Okay.
Well, Manny used to have a show called Espayazo. Did you see that one?
No.
He used to do it with a guy named Mr. Star and the Magician. And apparently they had a fallout where the Mr. Star and the Magician are doing their own thing now. And Manny's doing his own thing. And I guess during that breakup, somebody from the opposing team went in and screwed him up.
Holy shit. Wow. Yeah. I mean, something similar happened to me after I got monetized last year, September. I think you know about that. turn on the stream, and I see two people only in the chat, but it's like 15, 20 people watching. I couldn't understand what was going on. And then fortunately, somebody texted somebody that was in the chat, and they said that guy has been blocked. And I go to unblock him. I see a whole bunch of people there that were not blocked by me.
Well,
of course.
there's only two people it could have been. Number one.
Yeah.
Number two. Sorry, Bilbo. I ratted you out, man. No, I don't think it was Bilbo, but Bilbo denies it. So.
Bo is getting okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, back then I thought it was, but now I'm not sure. Maybe not.
Bilbo says, "Unblock me, boss."
I thought I did, Bilbo.
You know that saying, "Fool me once."
Maybe you block me instead.
Yeah, saying, "Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, you can't get fooled again." You heard that saying? No. Well, Boz, the thing is, so did you ever get the money from the? Because I gave you a super chat, and I think I was even a member. I don't want Google to get that money. I want you to get that money. Have you ever been able to get those funds?
It's funny. They want you to like give them your ID and stuff, like how do you call scan it, and I tried, but it just wouldn't accept it. I don't know why. So that's the problem. It's not the tax stuff. No, that's not. By the way, don't think it's that. No.
It says you're tearing me apart, Dahlia. Is Boz for how many Bozes are there? Still go to 12.0?
Man, I'm too popular. I gotta leave in this community. 4-0. Wow, that's really original.
4.0. AM's opinion in this space will matter more than the Reapers ever will. Opinion about what? Opinion about what?
Recently, there's been so many accusations and people telling me to don't trust that guy, don't trust that person. I saw him there in that chat writing about you in a bad way, or laughing at jokes about you that weren't good and all that, But now I'm like, I don't care as long as, the guy isn't doing it on my channel, my streams. It's, I mean.
Yeah, we're all in the same community. So if you talk about the Noticer or Five Banakas.
No, yeah, them too, but other people as well. I heard about a couple of others I don't want to mention, but I've been told anyway.
Oh, the burners are coming in fast and quick.
My
God, Boz poops himself.
One.
That's a bad one, I have to admit.
That guy was in my chat earlier. I don't tell you those things to benefit you. I don't know. Sometimes it can be personal beef, yeah. Like someone doesn't like someone and they tell me, yeah, that guy was talking bad about you.
We all run in the same circle. So if let's say the Noticer is doing a video about you and some animations about you, and we're in the chat kind of joking around, that doesn't mean I dislike you or anything. It just means, hey, as long as he doesn't go overboard. Sometimes I think they were making fun of your breathing. And Fernando and I were like, come on, guys, don't, if he has a medical condition.
That's high school level stuff, really.
This is, have you seen that movie, The Room? I did not hit her. I did not.
No.
Oh, hi, AM. You seen that movie, The Room?
No.
Oh, man, I think it's The Room, right? Am I correct? It's like, the movie's so bad, it's funny.
At least this guy has somewhat a normal looking picture of me. That's all I can say. I look like a vampire there, but rather that than what I'm looking on the other one.
Oh, look who's here.
Oh no.
We're 33 deep. We're about to go 23 deep. What's going on, man?
I get it. I can't get her out of my mind. I can't get her out of my mind, man.
Neil doesn't like my shirt.
I've been following her around all day. Oh God, it stings, man. I know what you're going through, man. I know what you're going through, Boz. I feel
Boz,
it just strikes so deep in the heart. Oh God, there's something about her.
Cuts like a knife.
It
but
cuts like a
feels so
knife.
right.
I have a question.
Dude, has it cut you like a knife too? It cut me like a knife. Holy shit.
It's used to anyway.
I've never met a woman like this in my entire life. And I haven't even met her in real life.
Which woman is this, Neil?
You know it.
You know it.
Oh, you know, man, like, I think you're right, Neil. Like, if she has this affecting you online, imagine if you meet her in real life.
Holy shit.
It'll be a heartbreak like no other.
I just wake up, like I can't go to sleep at night. I think about her. I wake up in cold sweats. Oh God, it's just holy shit.
Like in that Bruce Springsteen song, I'm on fire.
Yeah.
Now, Boz, somebody told me, and I try ignoring the rumors about you, Boz, but somebody told me, and this I swear I heard this, that you're following Dahlia from stream to stream. And they told me, someone told me, Neo's on this stream now because Dahlia
you
goes
need to
there.
stop following her. I'm following her now.
But having said that, I know one of the streams you were going to that stream first, so
yeah,
it may not be all true.
Yeah, I mean, maybe last year, I mean, kind of that was true, but not for so long anyway. That summer anyway. Yeah.
Okay, let's have a man-to-man conversation, Boz. What is it that you see about her? I'm just a sucker for her eyes. What's like her best feature? Tell me. Come on. I love her eyes. Oh my God.
Yeah.
First of all, I just want to say, Money Burner.
I want to write a song about her now. Shit, I don't even know how to write songs.
Eyes, yeah, eyes.
Can you write
Money Burner?
Voice.
You got a ranch, Money Burner, and you replace somebody else. I think I made a wise choice, pulling the old switcheroo.
I was following Dahlia around, and that's how I found her on this Metacore stream.
Metacore, that's the guy who deletes his live streams.
Yeah.
Sounds like me.
I have special software where I can follow like my obsessions around the internet, and I just happen to see her over there. Is there software that can
is Metacore more like right wing or left wing? Or
he's right wing, just like me. So Boz, you're out of gas, you socialist pig. No, I'm joking, man.
Whoa!
I think she's actually right wing as well. She presents herself as left wing, but
so who has a better shot? Who has a better shot? Who has a better shot?
Well, how about this, Dahlia? If you present yourself as right wing, maybe Balls will be like, "Fuck Ice, fuck Dahlia."
Yeah, maybe. She doesn't present herself, but I think she watches that guy, Mr. Whatever.
But I'll be honest, Boz, I don't like liberal women. I like a true red, white, and blue, patriotic, beautiful, voluptuous, blue-eyed Dahlia. Fuck black girls. I don't like them anymore. Dude, she converted me.
Wow, that's saying something.
You see those milky white legs, you fall in love. Oh, God. Come on, Boz. What is it? Tell me what you see in her. Like, seriously. It's
Have
her
you seen
eyes.
her knees? You should see her knees then.
Oh, shit. Why? What's up with her knees? Tell me about her knees.
No, just
like big kneecaps or small kneecaps?
I like her knees. All right, that's all.
I've never liked a woman's knees, but I get where you're going.
Yeah.
So her knees aren't ashy; they're smooth.
Yeah.
White, smooth. And how do you see her knees? That's just.
Once we were talking backstage, and that was last year in December. So she was sitting and she was like wearing this some kind of shorts, and but she wasn't very, otherwise she didn't wear anything revealing. It wasn't like that. Okay. But I just could see her knees, as she was sitting. So The first thing I was like, oh yeah, she's got good knees, nice knees.
Well, you know, I've never met anybody with a knee
What
fetish.
are
Each their
I don't
own.
want to get cruel. What are women and knees good for? I mean, I could think of something because I have some experience with that.
Legs
But
are
knees,
important.
never mind. I don't want to turn it into X-rated stream. Okay.
And this is not the pervert stream.
Yeah, this is not the pervert.
Yeah. To me, a woman's legs are important in general. So
Yeah.
you don't want a woman with crooked legs or. You know.
I've never heard a guy say they like a woman's knees.
Yeah, me either. That's interesting. I mean there's
No, so this girl from Atlanta, she's sending me pictures of her feet. I said, that's the ugliest part of a body. Who wants to fucking see somebody's feet? Oh, one day you'll suck my toes. I said, I ain't fucking sucking your toes. What the fuck?
He's gonna put some. Let's see what you say. All those times it was the milky white kneecaps. Yeah, I don't know. I guess would you put whipped cream on the woman's knees and then lick them off? Nah, no, never mind.
I never thought of these.
I don't want this to be the pervert stream.
Yeah. You're mad, man. Like, okay, but I've never. I know we all are. I've never been interested in a woman's knees. I've never looked at a woman's knees, and my entire life.
I guess some
that's
really
the craziest
like
thing I ever heard.
I guess some really arthritic knees would probably be a turn off, but never like a turn on.
Arthritic knees.
You like strong women, right? You like strong women.
So did you see the Noticer stream when he was walking around Nashville, Boz?
Yeah, I saw it when he was sitting and eating with his friends, with his buddies. Yeah.
Oh man, DDOG just insulted you. He says drop a 69. You crank off the women's whose knees look like a string cheese.
Legs. What the Uh-oh.
Yeah, like I mean, no, seriously, I like when a woman has a nice back, when she has nice breasts, when she, like nice butt, nice eyes, nice lips, nice nose, nice hair.
The total package.
That's about where it ends. Like knees, the bee's knees.
Well, some women have really nice knees anyway, some don't. So that's all.
Hop on, Noticer. We gotta have a roundabout here. Come on.
So
Noticer.
Neil, I want to turn it around to one of my advice I gave to all the people who were dateless for Valentine's Day, where I said talk to women, but don't have an agenda, right? Like just talk to them as friends, and there's a lot of benefits to that.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about that? Because I think like if you're always trying to work an angle, I think women would know that.
Yeah, of course they know. If you're trying to get inside the woman's pants, they know. Of course.
Now we're talking about the biggest simps of Fracom. Do you care to mention some names, Neil? Do you know anybody
I'm a simp.
I'm
a converted simp. Let's see. I would say Boz got to be. Well, Dushan number one. Dushan.
Oh yeah, Dushan. I think he'll admit that himself.
Dushan, whatever that guy that goes on Joey's stream, the guy that's always playing the Jurassic Park music. He's number two.
Spencer?
Yeah, he's number two.
Oh, okay. Who does he simp for? I haven't seen him simping.
Dude, he's whatever.
All right, okay.
Christine Coyote, he's always a Christine. Like, okay, let's be honest. I like Christine Coyote, but like, this is what she streams about. Okay, she did this for a stream. Okay, I'm here in the candy aisle. Oh, I love this one. No, I don't like this one. And then wait. The funny thing is, the next stream was the cereal aisle. So she's like, no, I don't like this cereal. Oh, I like this cereal. No, I don't. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? Like, who fucking goes in the fucking cereal aisle and talks about their favorite cereal? By the way, She likes Lucky Charms cereal. In case you wanted to know.
All right, so Cuddles, really quick. Someone, I'm not gonna say who it was, but someone sent me a video where Reaper is begging Kay to unwrench me. Did Kay unwrench me? As far as you know, and why do you think Reaper's mad? He didn't even tell me why he's mad. He unwrenched me, and I think the only thing that I can remember doing is calling him out and telling Kay, hey, he's ruining your streams. He's banning Money Burner. He's banning Dahlia. Not banning, timing him out. On my stream, he did Mike. All the fun people. All the fun people, he's banning them.
Here's the thing with Reaper. There's no benefit for me to be Reaper's friend. There's no benefit for you to be Reaper's friend. Now, he's getting benefit because we send him super chats. You're a member of his live stream. And then he's going to time you or put you, take away what, I don't know what he did, time you out. It's like, dude, you're actually messing with your money now, you know? And then you're going to be begging for super chats, wishing AM was there, because let's be honest, he's begged before. Hey, come on, man, when are you going to support me? What happened? Oh, it's my birthday. You know what? I remember that time you backstabbed me, Reaper.
Kay says she's banned on, Dahlia says she's banned on Kay.
Yeah, I tried to get Kay, tried to show her how to unblock people, but it seems her YouTube is a little different.
I think I know why he's mad at me, because I was, he was timing Money Burner out and all the fun people, and I called him out. I think he's mad at you because you made a claim which I don't think is true, but you said it. Maybe it's true. I don't know. I don't think it is. That he lives with his parents, and
who said
which
that?
If he does, you did. You said he lives with his mom and dad, and he cooks.
Well, I assume. I mean, I could make believe like I live with my parents, but in this one bedroom apartment, nobody could fit in here, and I don't have any parents that are alive. But like, like certain people, like, you could assume and you'd be right, especially if you go into legal documents or whatever. But with him, I'm assuming he lives with his mom. Maybe is it wrong? I mean, if you're streaming all day and then you're gonna, I guess you're working at night. When the hell do you sleep? So you can't stream all day and work at night, and then when do you sleep?
Well, he says he doesn't live with his parents. Last I checked, and then a Mexican that doesn't work loses all credibility. Is he talking about Reaper? I don't think Reaper's Mexican.
No, but I think he is. Like if you're streaming all day, and then you're going to claim you work at night, well, when do you sleep? Like,
true,
right?
Yeah. When do you sleep, Boz? You stay up pretty late. I mean, it's actually late over there, right? It's like 2 a.m. over there. Or?
Yeah, it is 2:13. Yeah.
What's your sleep schedule, Boz?
Well, I usually go to bed like 3 maybe or something. Depends, 3:30, and I wake up. Depends, like 10, 11, 12.
Yeah.
What happened to Anuj? Anuj said he was going to join, and then he ghosted me.
Reaper is Iranian. Sorry.
Oh, is he? Wow.
Shout out to Kevin with what's going on with all the what do you call it? It's not called protests, but they're like celebrating. In Toronto, there were 150,000 people at the protest, or I don't know the proper terminology right now, but all around the world, this is they're shining light on this whole thing with Iran.
Was that?
350,000. Yeah, 350,000.
Who's Mel Bonnet? Do you know who that is?
No. But I hope the Iranians get their way, and hopefully revolution or whatever it's called. Yeah, hope they get their way, man. Hoping and praying for the best for you guys. And sincerity, no joking. I joke sometimes. I don't really have a crush on Dahlia, Boz.
No, I knew you were joking.
She's average.
Oh shit. Average is good. Average is good.
Average is good though.
Average.
No, but she's cool. I like her. I like her as a person. We have fun. She's a bit of a troll. She trolls you. She trolls me.
Bit of a troll.
she's a self-admitted troll. But
Boss told me she's on Ode to Jerks. That's as troll as you get.
She's fun. She's fun as hell. She makes me laugh. With the comments. Yeah.
No, she was, but not anymore.
No, because Boz, the thing is, you went too far. You took it too far.
Yeah.
And you should have said to yourself, "Oh, maybe I seem like a simp," and yeah, you did seem like a simp. Everybody knows it. Everybody knows you, but you're denying it. But it's
yeah, it's just saying seem like a simp. I'm not admitting that, but yeah, it could be.
But you're her simp. You're her simp. You're her simp. But you were her simp. But now, you see the light, and you're not a simp anymore for Dahlia.
You gotta be specific. Which one? She said, "Kick this retard off." Which one? Yoshi?
I don't think she meant me. I wasn't speaking now anyway.
Oh yeah, I did lose my 5% female viewership. So Bob, what percentage of the people that watch it do you look at the analytics?
Oh yeah. He looks at the damn numbers the whole fucking stream. He's looking at how many people.
Man,
dude,
you're talking about men's cologne.
Look at the numbers.
I know.
You can never look at the numbers.
I'm not looking at them all the time.
No, you can never look at them. I trained myself never to look at it, because if there's one person, one time because when you let people in, you kind of glance up there and you see oh shit, I got a lot of people here. I thought I only had 5, but you have to run a good stream for one person or 30 people. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, of course.
When you're in charge of the stream, you gotta be entertaining.
One person, I don't know about that.
Yeah, well, see. So what? If there's only one person, that means you're just gonna not be entertaining. So it all depends on how many are watching.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be entertaining for one person. Then it's about almost like a conversation. Instead of streaming.
Yeah. But you read the comments, because I have streams where I have 5 people and it's Moose and AM and Fernando. And it's I'm having a good time. And I see this, maybe I look because somebody pops on and I'm oh shit, we only got 5 people here. But I'm fine. I never thought about it. But you can't be it's what do you call it? It's weak. It's weak. It means you don't have. It's low self-confidence if you're always looking at the numbers.
I did some boxing streams where I only had one person in the chat, and that was alright. I was happy to have one.
Yeah,
person.
You got. If it's either you feel it or you don't feel it, because people say to me, "Hey, stream." I'm I don't feel it, man. I don't feel it. I don't stream, but you got to do it when you want to do it. You got to,
I do it not for the numbers, but if I notice the numbers is that bad? I mean,
no, you can't look at the numbers ever.
Hey, Boz, what do you think about this? Neil said, I talked about barbershop fragrance. Neil said that because I don't shave and you don't shave, that we can't talk about barbershop fragrances. Do you think that's true, or do you think? What do you think?
I do shave, but not always. Now, for instance, you see.
I think what it is with the barbershops is when you shave, you get the full experience of it. If I don't shave, it doesn't go. It just doesn't go. It goes with after a shave. You shave, you know.
Mm.
It kind of goes hand in hand. That's all I'm saying. It's like I don't like barbershops if I don't shave.
So Bilbo says that we're wasting our time talking to Boz about the same thing over and over again.
Yeah, it's
He's
true.
not going to change.
So Boz, what is
which
your
portion?
meetings?
He thinks I should change now.
Why do you not like ice? No, seriously.
Because they kill too many people, that are
They kill
just
too many people.
bystanders and stuff.
Pretty good. No, they actually. What happened is the first girl. Can I talk about it, AM, or is it like too political?
Only because it's ice, and even people who like ice are now saying "fuck ice" because of Boz. So okay, go ahead.
Okay, so she put herself in a situation where she was trying to interfere with ice, and she put her car across the side, and then they were trying ice, and then she acted like she was going to run him over or whatever, and the guy couldn't see the wheel, and he thought he was going to die, and he shot her. Okay, the second one, his name was Pretty good. So Pretty, he was on film like kicking out a
time to pivot.
He was kicking out a tail light, and then the second
pivot.
He was
Pivot.
was that the
Are we in the
journalist?
wrong bar?
We're in the wrong bar,
shit.
Dahlia.
We're in the wrong fucking bar.
Yeah,
This is
Pivot.
the fragrance channel.
it's King and Queen right here. King and Queen. Go ahead.
Pivot.
Sir,
Okay.
this is the Sephora.
Yeah, thank
What happened to
goodness.
Kevin?
One
happened?
of them left anyway.
I wanted Kevin to discuss this whole Iranian thing, but so I can
Wow, look
understand
at
it better.
that. She's got a new picture. Wow.
I want Kevin to come on because he's not going to give me shit. He's not going to give me shit.
You look really pissed there. I mean,
That's when you obsess over her. She gets pissed off, and she's like,
yeah.
"Boz, shut
She's
the
like,
fuck
no,
up."
I'm
already."
gonna kill Boz. I had enough.
Now, Neil, I think you
No,
have a
that
little
was
bit more
after you said you were going to slap her. And then
Neil, you have a little
she-
bit more inside baseball than I do. So on the Noticer stream, Money came in hot and said, "Hey man, your fucking stream sucks." Noticer said, "Oh, I got under your skin," and then he said something about you're Muslim, and then Noticer said, Money Bird said, "Hey, I'll give it to you. You got me. You got on my nerves." And then for some reason, Noticer said, I didn't give you shit. And then it got dark.
Yeah,
What happened there?
I'm friends with both of them, and
And then you said, Money
Kevin
Bird is my
came
best
in
friend.
hot. Kevin came in real hot, and he says like this stream is a snooze fest. In other words, he didn't say snooze fest, but it's a snooze fest.
This is
And,
the most boring stream ever.
That's what he says.
what he says.
What did he say?
This is the most boring stream ever, and it was a boring stream. I can admit it was like I think Noticer was kind of lost. He's just like when you're streaming by yourself, you're a little. Well, what do I talk about next? And I think he felt that, and then. Like Kevin came in
I don't
and
think
called
AM
him.
gets what you're talking. I don't think AM gets what you're talking about though, Neil, because he's never had a bad stream.
No, all my
No,
streams are
it's
burned.
true. It's true. He hasn't had a bad
Are
stream.
you, are
Right,
you
Caboose?
eating or what?
All my streams are bangers.
So,
You sound different, Dahlia, suddenly.
so
No, I got
The
a lot
thing-
fatter.
Okay. Wow.
That's actually funny,
fatter.
Boz.
and so the Noticer, he was like kind of not feeling too good about the stream because it kind of sucked, I admit. And he's like, well, then he attacked. He said Muslim, and I was like, oh shit, man, dude, that's not good. Don't. And I was
Don't
like,
go
oh
there.
fuck. And then don't go there. And I called Kevin. He didn't answer. The next day, he says, "Oh man, I'm okay," And so he's been busy with this whole 350,000 people that showed up in Toronto to protest. I don't know the word, Kevin. You could come on and explain it to me. And so he's been busy, but he's okay. the noticer said, I love Kevin, and he actually apologized and said, I'm sorry. So we're all good. Got a little out of control there, that's all.
So I gotta know, for a lot of people in the fragrance community, is this the only internet community that you're a part of? Because everyone here is so soft.
Mm-hmm.
Who are you talking?
And Noticer,
and
Noticer, he's in like a drama community. He does like different communities around like the internet. And maybe it's chronically online. Maybe it's not. I don't know. But
I'm kind of in
a shtick.
in the mafia community too, and boxing community. So yeah,
I'm soft. I'm kind of triggered. I just saw I got a notification that Mitra went live, so she's rebel streaming against me.
Your first guest. Your first
that's
guest
what
ever.
Dan did to me.
My first guest. Oh, hey, Rob. Rob's in the chat. What's going on, bro?
All right.
I think you know there is a line you can't cross, and so you know he kind of crossed that line, but everything is good now. Yeah, I went to cross that line.
What are some other lines you can't cross? So you like you said, no religion,
like making stories up about people and doxing them and all that. Yeah,
doxing's not cool.
Yeah.
But maybe you crossed the line because you said that Peter lives with his parents, and he may not. He probably doesn't.
Like if somebody said,
even if he does, like so what? Maybe he's pitching in like half the bills.
But here's the thing, like when I first came on, they were sure I was gay.
Well, I'm still not convinced that you're not, but okay.
Yeah. You know, and then it was like I was only a substitute teacher, and then I was a pedo, and none of those are true. So, but you know, it just got like really like
on Minecraft.
nasty.
In Minecraft, you're a pedo.
But what I'm saying is the you know you could like the first two were like but like you don't claim somebody did something illegal when they didn't, you know. And I think that's where it crosses the line. And you don't share somebody's real name. That's where it crosses the line. Like if you said,
I've never been called a pedo online, so I can only imagine how awful that was for you. But Jesus Christ, have we all heard this story how many times now?
Yeah.
I'm just saying we were talking about crossing the line. And I was just explaining that I don't think anybody's ever crossed the line with Boz, to be honest with you.
All right.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna pull a money burner.
No,
type 1 in the chat if you think Boz talks about Karen more, or if you think type 2 if you think that Cuddles talks about RXL more. Go.
Oh shit. No, but what I'm saying is I don't think anybody crossed the line with Boz. You know, I don't think anybody crossed the line with Boz.
Oh, you did. You did plenty of times, man.
Okay, tell me how.
No way.
Because I said you were ugly?
Enough.
Because I said you were ugly?
Yeah, but not just that. I mean, you said that I was a 48-year-old virgin and never had a girlfriend.
But are you a virgin?
No.
Your hand doesn't count.
So tell. Okay, but like, here's the thing.
Do you count pocket wussies?
But
Boz, what did you think when Kay told you about the pocket wussy? You heard such a thing before?
That was,
what the heck?
Wow. What can I think? That was funny.
A whole new world.
Yeah.
Boz, there's nothing wrong with being called a virgin. If somebody called me a virgin, it wouldn't bother me.
Yeah, but you were speaking about things you didn't know. Like you said, oh, he never worked, and
but you never talked about your girlfriend. Who was your girlfriend? Like, I mean, is that too personal to talk about who your girlfriend was? You had a girlfriend.
Yes.
Where was she from? Bosnia?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So when you were in Bosnia, you had a girlfriend.
Oh, actually, she lives here still.
Oh. Why'd you guys break up? Is that too personal?
Yeah, it is.
You want to hear something personal?
Did you slap her? Did you slap her?
Bruce wants a story of how you lost your virginity. That's too personal.
She's loving this, man.
I'm sorry.
Dude,
Yes, I am.
I share stories about my anal fissure. Why can't you share your story about your girlfriend? Like, how long did you go out with her?
I don't remember, like a couple years or something.
A couple of years.
She was probably black.
Was she black?
No, I said she was from, but I did kind of did one for a while, a black girl, actually.
So, but with the girl, did you like love her or like the
I
girl
would like
you
to
went out with
address
for a
that
couple of
comment.
years?
I would like to address that comment. How could we not? How could we not? He's easily one of the most interesting people in these streams.
Yes.
But like Boz, okay, so you went out with this girl for 2 years. Where did you go out? Like, did she come back to your mom's apartment? No,
How did
like
you meet her?
seriously, how
did you meet her?
Yeah.
No, we just mostly met outside and yeah.
This sounds fake. I swear to God, it sounds fake.
No, it's not. She did. She was. So
we got a new guest here.
Oh,
She
here
wasn't my
if
home.
it's gonna say
fuck.
if it's Kevin saying pivot, just
Wait.
ignore him.
If it's if it's fuck ice, I'm out.
No, it's somebody that you flirted with, Dalia. So Boz might get mad.
I've never flirted with anybody.
Oh, Nuji.
Nuji.
Oh, the man, the legend.
Well, what are you wearing there? What are you wearing there? That curve?
No, it's called Vetiver and Bergamo Aqua Colonia by 4711.
Oh my God.
Wow. I've never seen
Who
that.
gives a shit?
I give a shit.
I don't give a shit.
I give a shit.
I love you though.
That's okay. What's happening, people?
What's going on, man?
Are you live from the bunker right now?
No, I'm in my wife's home office.
She doesn't have any art in there, huh?
There was a
There
painting
is no
over
gray.
here, which I broke by accident. Here, I'll show it.
Maybe I will lose. Maybe I will
No
die.
handball in the home
Perfect
office.
timing for
It used
there
to
is
be
no
over
gray.
here. It used to be over here, and then during the live stream last year, I don't know what the hell I did, and it broke. And yeah, that's the
Dude,
story.
those dance moves, those dance streams will get you.
Boz,
So
did
what's
you love
happening?
her?
What are we talking about? What I miss?
Okay, so like Boz doesn't take me
No.
serious, right? But like I want to hear about his girlfriend. I'm very interested.
What?
He's like one of the most entertaining guys on the internet. He had a girlfriend for 2
Why are you
years.
so obsessed, man, with everything?
Like, I don't get
Okay,
why
I'm
everyone
obsessed.
cares about
I'll
the
admit
thing
I'm
with-
obsessed. You can't admit it, but I'll admit it.
Like,
So
I
tell
don't
us
get why
about her.
everyone cares
Boz, you
about
got a
the thing with
girlfriend?
Me and Boz, like Boz could talk about anything and be interesting, literally.
Yeah.
Boz,
Thank
tell
you.
us about the girl.
I've said it before. I said it before. Boz is the most entertaining man and the most captivating man in all of Frightcom. And if you don't believe me, ask him. He'll tell you.
Okay,
You don't have to
Boz,
take my word for it.
you said on the stream that you fell in love with a woman in 2017 from the boxing community. Am I lying?
No, I mean, that wasn't
The
falling
lie
in
detector
love.
determined that was the truth.
I thought I had a shot with her, but it's proved out I was wrong.
Wait, Anuj, did you just see what Robes just posted? Your fellow Canadian? He said news
My
only started
signal was
showing up.
cutting out. I don't know what. Would say that again?
Oh, I think this is Robes. I would like to believe it's Robes.
When
He said
business
that you
is
only
bad. Oh, could be. Hey, could be. Whatever, man.
see, Boz. That's how you handle it, man. You don't get triggered.
Yeah, right, of course. But he's not the
Not
one.
really. I don't get
who
triggered, man.
Constantly talks
I don't
about
get
us.
triggered. This shit don't bother me.
No, remember Anuj was a permanent fixture like a couple years ago. Like he was everywhere.
Literally, enchanteperfumes.com. Business is
Yeah,
booming.
it got boring. It got boring. You guys don't find
Okay,
that it got boring
how-
last year?
Yeah, it did get boring last year. It did. What?
I like Kevin's comment.
Actually, it got boring until
Like,
about
I
April.
love drama. I
and
love
then April
drama,
got
but
better.
I like the funny and silly drama.
No, I like Kevin's comment. Question for
Kevin,
Boz. I don't want to say it. Boz, can you see that comment?
Yeah, I don't know, Kevin. I can give you her number, and you can ask her.
Dude, her name was Yoshi.
Now, I remember Boz a couple years ago. He had a crush on Curly Pop, right, Boz?
Who?
Curly Pop, remember?
Curly
Oh,
Pop.
no.
So
Oh,
did you
yeah.
use protection, Boz? Did you use
Come
protection?
on, yeah. All right.
Oh, okay. You use the rubber. Okay.
Yeah.
No one uses condoms anymore. That's a lie.
I'm the natural man. No, just kidding.
Natural.
So which one? You said like
The natural lover.
okay. So you used the condom, but you didn't use the condom. Which one was it?
I used it. Okay.
You used it, but you
gotta
like
use it
natural.
when you're not married, right? So.
Oh.
What fragrance were you wearing when you did it?
Yeah.
That's a good
then
question.
I was like wearing these diesels, I remember which cheap stuff,
I'm gonna
Oh,
buy
the diesel
some diesel
fragrances?
now.
Brave.
Like in the leather pouch?
Diesel just went up in stock.
You're wearing more than one fragrance?
Sorry. I
He wore a
didn't hear
bunch of them.
that well.
Everybody's going to be buying
invented
diesel now.
My man.
Boz invented it.
Yeah, high five. You like diesel?
Diesel's the worst.
No, only the Brave was alright.
Yeah, only the brave. I have that one still.
Yeah.
Dude, only the brave go without condoms.
That's true. Boom, boom. Here.
So you use the rubber.
Wait.
Like, what was the first date like? Like, where'd you take her? Where'd you take her on your first date?
I don't even remember. Well, I remember, but
Tell us. Come on, man. We're your friends. I mean,
it was this.
we're your
man.
friends. We joke around with you.
To some kind of restaurant, right?
A restaurant?
Yeah.
What kind
Here we
of
go.
restaurant?
Here we go.
Sorry, guys. I just wanted to workshop
Here we
something
go.
with you. I've been working on a new impression. This is Boz
Hello?
with his. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
I
this
hear
is
you.
Kevin.
This is
We can't
Boz.
hear you.
Yes.
Okay, this is Boz with his ex-girlfriend. Yeah, fucking bitch. Take Bosnian cock, fucking bitch like that. Yeah. I'll take it. Fuck, bitch. Fuck you, good. Give you good fuck. Oh,
You're almost there.
idemo.
What do you think about that, Boz?
Demo.
Boz, what restaurant do you take? Would you
What
take it
happened
to?
now? I can't hear people.
Oh no! Can you hear us?
Say it again. Say it again.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
No, I mean Boz. He's
Boz,
been having
can
that
you-
issue with
Oh,
his.
yeah.
So he came. Okay.
So
He
I
had
want to like.
enough. He had enough.
I need some tips on like where to take a woman on the first date.
Boz is a
Applebee's.
gentleman. He will never tell his secrets to you.
Applebee's, Olive Garden.
They don't have that in Norway.
Oh, okay. Do they have that in Canada? News?
He says drop the link again, Boz.
Which ones? Say it again. Applebee's, no. What was the other?
Olive Garden?
I think we have like one. I think there's like one left in the Greater Toronto area. Maybe, I think. I don't know. We used to have a whole bunch, and then I don't know. They went under here for whatever. I used to love Olive Garden, man. Fuck.
Unlimited soup, salad, and Boz sticks.
Let me see here.
Yeah, okay. So Kevin triggers him. He says he doesn't like Kevin triggering him. Why am I-
He hopped off? I thought he was going to hop back on because audio or whatever.
Yeah, he's been having that problem. Someone logs on and logs off, and then he can't hear them anymore. So hopefully, when he gets his new equipment, things will be a
This
little
new
bit better.
StreamYard update, right? It's fantastic.
I might try something other than StreamYard next time I stream. We'll see. Oh, here he comes. Oh,
I wish Boz was more open, man. Like he
Well,
told
I
us
think
the
we all need
stories.
to. We all need to share our stories too, then, because we're just asking.
Yeah,
Boz
I've shared all
questions.
my stories.
Well, anal fissures does not count.
That's what happened when you lost your virginity. The anal fissures.
So, Boz, do you care to share her first name with us?
No.
What do you mean? We don't even, dude. First name, and she's in Norway. We don't know who the hell she is. Can't you share her first name?
He's being a gentleman. He's protecting the lady.
Oh, please.
Just call her babushka.
What was her
Do the
first
Bosnians
name?
use that term, babushka, or no? That's just more Russian.
No,
How?
not really.
What happens in Oslo stays in Oslo.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Anush.
Dahlia doesn't believe you, by the way, because you can't even share her first name. It was your
What?
girlfriend.
I don't think Dahlia actually cares.
What was it? What was it? What was it?
I care. I care so much.
She does
How dare
care.
I forgot.
I'm actually watching Mitra's stream.
You
right
forgot
now.
her
Sorry, I'm not
name.
even paying attention.
People think you're
I knew
making
it.
up the whole story. People think you're making up the whole story, Boz, and that you are a 48-year-old virgin.
Me and Mitra
No,
now.
I'm not. Don't worry about me, man.
Okay, I want to ask Dahlia. Would you guess that Boz is a virgin? Yes or no, please.
I don't know.
You don't know. I know. I'm assuming. Just take.
Okay,
like,
Boz,
you gotta
was money
gamble.
involved? This is the one caveat I have. Was money involved?
You mean like Cash or Kevin?
No, I mean like Cash Patel.
Okay, because I believe either or could apply, and you could add either or to this story, and it would work.
Kevin was your wingman, your cheerleader,
Or the one, you know.
What the hell is that?
the one.
I think he feels more comfortable with his camera off.
What's this? Oh, it's Boz. Okay, I can see it.
I want to get back at Dahlia for using my photos. Look at this.
How many Boz burners are there now?
Let's see.
Like 6,
You're gonna
7?
get back at me for what?
Kryptonite. That's her kryptonite.
What's my kryptonite?
Not his kryptonite. You.
I can't see. Well, it backfired. I can't even see what he's doing.
What does the text say that's coming out of the mouth?
It's does that say
Caption.
Karen?
Too small. Yeah, it says Karen.
Oh my god! It's Boz as Superman with Karen
Yeah.
tonight. Who the fuck made that? Who made that for you?
Yoshi.
I don't know.
Of course.
Of course.
Who do we feel is insulted here, Superman or Boz? I can't tell.
AI
Oh
wizard.
god, Boz, we gotta get you off of Earth. Kryptonite only affects you when it's a.
Yeah. Gotta fly to that planet. What was the name again? Oh. No, I forgot actually. I haven't watched Superman for so long.
Okay, so Boz lost his virginity to a black woman that he did not pay money to.
Wow. That's
So how
not
did you
true.
meet her?
I met her at this. No, I
dance hall.
met her later on. That wasn't my first
What-
one.
Was she like an African immigrant, like straight out of
Yeah,
straight off the
yeah,
boat?
yeah.
Okay.
She's really nice.
Okay.
And I met her at this, one of my many job training classes or programs, or yeah.
Why did it end?
No, it was just a quick thing, She didn't want anything serious, so. Yeah.
Boz, for some reason, I like to believe that you have a whole bunch of kids scattered around Oslo, and that you're not working, so they can't collect child support. Is that it? Because you say you don't use protection.
Maybe those are the
No.
Boz burners, his kids.
Damn, your own
Boz, I
kids
hate
are
to
making
tell you
burners.
this. I hate to tell you this right now, but you're my father.
Ooh,
That's really gross.
That-
awkward.
No,
You
I
gotta
was
back off now,
jealous,
Boz.
Brett. You
Jumped
want-
off the
you want
expressway.
truth.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's all been leading up to this. I'm sorry,
Good
Boz.
God.
My
Boz.
first relationship ended because I got too possessive and jealous. Okay, that's the truth.
No way. No, I don't believe that.
No, my mom definitely told me about a guy that she had to leave because of that exact reason.
Mm.
I'm telling
There
Talia,
you
you.
your
go.
mom is African?
Yes.
That's why she has the curly hair.
Hey, Captain. Welcome, Captain.
Hey, AM, how are you?
Good.
What up,
Yeah, I'll
Captain
take
Coke?
Boz's girlfriend. Things that never happened for 200, Alex.
Oh,
I
well,
let this guy, oh man.
Boz, he's questioning your integrity, man.
Dude, man,
I don't know. It's
I've heard
possible.
hundreds. Listen, as a cop,
Well,
I've heard hundreds and hundreds of stories over my life.
let me
Hundreds
tell
of
you,
them.
this
If
happened.
not thousands of stories.
Shit.
You're full of shit. And who are you kidding?
Think so, yeah.
Boz, just show us a picture of you with your girlfriend. Oh man, Boz Bula.
Oh,
Who the heck's that?
Another one of the kids.
The kids at
Bozbula.
Boz, on a scale of 1 to 10, how possessive would you say you are?
He ran off.
Oh man, he did? Oh, okay. That sucks. It says, yo, I fucking love Boz so much. Oh, did he leave because of you, Captain? He's like, why'd you let these guy on, man?
Yeah, I guess so. I'm sorry, dude. I've never come on your stream before. Now I come on, and you know, and then as soon as I say he's full of shit, he runs away. That's all I'm gonna say.
Welcome to the adult stream.
He's back. Hold
Well,
on.
maybe he's having signal problems or whatever. Maybe he'll hop.
Yeah,
back.
maybe, yeah.
Boz?
no, each time somebody leaves, I cannot hear shit. I don't know.
Yeah, I know
what's
that's been
wrong.
happening. I noticed that with the other
Can you
streams.
hear now? Can you hear us?
Yes.
Okay, good. We can hear you too. Good.
And it happens if you're the host as well, right? On your streams?
Yeah, it can, especially if you're
Boz
on
was
your
having
phone.
problems with his stream with Anna today too, right?
Yeah, the sound, damn it, sound wasn't good enough, wasn't strong enough.
Now, Boz, I want to know something. What's your disability?
I'm not gonna tell you, man.
You know, you're disabled. I mean, you look able-bodied. So, like,
Yeah.
what kind of work did you used to do?
I worked at different jobs, but mostly in this museum. So.
In a what? Museum?
Yeah.
Yes.
A museum? What did you do in a museum?
It doesn't matter. I mean, you don't have to know.
I mean, how could you
I
be
do.
so disabled you couldn't work in a museum? You want to talk about like one of the
What
the
did you
least
say?
demanding jobs I think I've ever heard in my life is working in a museum. What did you do in a museum?
I just worked with this it was geological museum actually. So.
Boz, you strike like you would have been security.
Security, yeah. Security, yeah.
No,
It's a
not
security guy.
actually. That was really boring, by the way. Mind-numbingly boring. Work as security at a museum. Come on, man.
What's wrong with that?
Like a geologic.
Yeah, I was in charge of this big collection, really old. Like that needed to be registered on the computer, all these samples and all that stuff.
So what, like as a tour
That's
guide,
pretty
giving
cool.
out tours?
No, I was the, kind of guy who did all that computer, like
Input.
registering, like stuff. Whatever.
I'm
Boz,
not
what was your
understanding.
first
How
job
could
ever?
you be disabled? Like what is disabled about you that you can't work in a museum? I know, like, there's a couple of people. Listen, guys, I'll leave it at this. I don't want to destroy a stream, but I know there's a couple of guys like this is a inappropriate question or whatever. But like I can't stand when people bullshit. So like I know AM talked about before about being a friend of the show and being honest and things like that. So I'm being honest. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. What is disabled about you that you can't work in a museum?
Here's the thing, Bob. Let me say it real quick. People work their entire lives. No, but I'm saying people work their entire lives, and when somebody gets free money, they get a little pissed off. That's what it is.
Neil, all right, Neil.
You
I
understand what
could
I'm
work,
saying?
but they didn't have enough money to keep me, or to pay me, really. So that was the problem.
Well, let's pivot. Boz, what was your first job ever?
This was in this, not a kindergarten, but something like for school kids, something similar.
Okay.
Yeah.
My first job ever, I was flipping chicken at Chick-fil-A. I used to work at Chick-fil-A. Oh, we left.
Wow.
Oh, Neil left. Oh, they don't have Chick-fil-A over there, do they?
Oh, no. So that was your first job, okay?
Yeah, fast food, working at Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, I didn't have many jobs. I worked briefly in a comic shop. Yeah. and that was boring.
How about you, Unusual? What was your first job?
Local
or did you work in the
supermarket.
family business?
Local supermarket down the street.
Oh, really?
Yeah, small. Back in those days, we had everything was mom and pop, right?
Yeah.
You had a few franchise and big businesses, but everything was mom and pop.
Do they have Chick-fil-A at up there in Canada?
I know there's at least one, I guess. I know.
Really? Okay.
There is one for sure that I know of. I don't know if there's more. But.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I used to live in Chicago. When I lived there, they didn't have Chick-fil-A, and recently they expanded. How about you, Captain? Where'd you work at? What was your first job?
My first job was working in a bakery in the summertime. It was 120 degrees in that bakery every day. And I tell you, I would drink a gallon of water in the summer, during the day, and I would never pee once because all I would do was sweat. It was disgusting. But it was great. But it was a good job. You really learned. You learned how to work hard.
This is Miss Berner. I'm sorry. How do you pronounce your name? Is it? Can't see it.
Milena.
Let me zoom in up here. Milena. Okay.
Whatever she wants us to call her, ma'am. That's what we're gonna do.
That's why I call Moose. I don't know how to pronounce his name, so I just say Moose.
It's that really. Oh wow.
I'm gonna guess fired.
Got fired. Repeatedly for complaining, criticizing.
What was your first job?
Me, of course it was.
Yeah, it's probably directed at you. If
Boos is talking about me. I got fired from the supermarket. Boos is talking about me that I got my ass fired at the supermarket.
You got fired? What would you do?
Criticizing, complaining. No, I didn't get fired.
What'd you do?
No, I didn't get fired. I'm kidding.
It's pretty hard to get fired from a museum unless you are stealing. But what can you steal here? Rocks.
I've never been fired from any job.
Did you ever get fired from a job?
Yeah, well, I was at this apprenticeship more than a job, and that after like 2 weeks, I was fired. You might say, I was let go. Yeah,
I almost got fired once. I never got fired though. And this was actually a Chick-fil-A, funny enough. So what we used to do is we used to have drinks, like we'd get a Coke or Sprite and stuff like that, and we would put it in the back. And for some reason, some of the coworkers, we started to put stuff in our Coke. Like they would put pepper or like sugar. And so you drink the Coke and you'd be like real peppery, spit it out, right? So this guy got me with pepper. And so he thought he'd be real slick, and he started to drink Sprite, because Sprite is see-through. And I tried to put like sugar and salt, and it kind of precipitated to the bottom. You can see it all. So then one day I got this idea, and I took a Sprite out, and instead of Sprite, I poured white vinegar. And then I got him. He threw up, and then I almost got fired for that. But I was just responding. It was just a retaliatory. I didn't start it, but I finished it, I guess.
Interesting.
Hey, Captain, was this in New York when you worked at the bakery?
Yeah. It was my dad knew the owner of the bakery, and I was like 13 years old or 14 years old, and he got me the job over there. And then I did newspapers. I did that. I worked at a grocery store, which I got fired from because I got in a fist fight with somebody at the store. And I was the winner, and I got fired. And then what do you call it? I worked in a butcher's shop. Did I say butcher shop? I worked in a butcher shop, and I worked at Staples, and then I got my job, my career.
Oh,
so I worked a whole bunch of jobs when I was a kid.
There's a rumor that Reaper was a butcher at Sam's Club, but that got debunked. Did you hear that rumor that was going around?
I heard that.
Oh, years ago?
Way early on last year, the year before, right?
Yeah. I guess somebody doxed his name, and when they Googled him on LinkedIn, it was some other guy who worked at Sam's Club. It wasn't Reaper. I can verify that. Look at Leo. Okay, I love home.
Hey, dude, when we're young, we all have different types of jobs. I mean, although a lot of youth today don't have jobs. They don't get a job until they're graduated from college, for Christ's sake. A lot of kids. Yeah,
I made my kids. Both my kids worked. Even in college, my son worked. In fact, I had told my son not to work in college, but I always got a lot of benefit from working at a young age. And so I forced my kids to work.
Well, things changed. Like my son was a straight A student at a Catholic school, and he went to get a job at McDonald's, and he couldn't even get a job.
Why is that?
He couldn't even get a job. It was crazy. Yeah.
Well,
He ended
why
up
not?
working in a grocery store.
Did they think he was like overqualified, like too good?
No,
like,
can I tell you something? They were all Spanish in there. He wasn't getting a job.
I got it. Okay, I get it.
I'm not making fun of it. I'm just telling you the
Oh,
truth.
No, no,
But
understood.
You live in Tampa, right?
You don't have to say anything.
I live in
more.
Tampa, but I used to live in Long Island.
Oh, Long Island. Oh, okay. So this is Long Island. Okay.
Yeah, it was Long Island. Yeah.
So maybe he was too confrontational, during these job interviews. That can happen.
No. That's not him. But yeah, he ended up working for a grocery store. But then, he graduated and he went off to college and stuff like that. So that was the end of that. And he's got
This
a
is
career.
true. What Bilbo says. Bilbo's giving me mixed messages. He doesn't want to talk about you, but then he says Boz is like a cartoon character. We are going to love him regardless of how much we know about him. That's true.
Thanks,
That's true.
Bill.
Yeah, I've been to Nashville. I don't live too far from Nashville. That's a great town. Nashville has changed so much. I was there in the 90s, and I hated it. And I went not too long ago, and it was great.
Tennessee, yeah.
Too many bachelorette parties. It was kind of annoying, actually. So all the girls are kind of drunk and they're pedaling their bicycles. They have a bicycle that fits like 12 people, and everybody pedals and the bike moves and they're all drinking. Have you seen that in Oslo, Boz? Probably not.
No.
Well, I was in Nashville 7 years ago for a hockey game, and exactly what you said, AM. So maybe it hasn't changed, because when I was there, we were there for 2 nights basically, and both nights, even after the hockey game, way into the mornings, it was nothing but bachelorette parties. All over around the area, around the arena. And
I think it's like one of the bachelorette party capitals.
That's all it was. That's all it was.
That woman running for Congress, and she was talking about the bachelorette parties in Nashville, saying that I forget what she said, that she didn't like them or whatever the hell it was, but she was talking about all the bachelorette parties.
Yeah, there's a lot. I don't live too far from Savannah, Georgia either, and Savannah, Georgia is known for that. And I think of course, Vegas, but I think Vegas is getting hit hard. A lot of people aren't going to Vegas anymore. It's got really expensive, and I heard a lot of riffraff there now.
Yeah. Well,
Vegas changed over the years. Vegas has had different cycles and eras, whereas 30 years ago, it was expensive compared, much, much more expensive than it is now comparatively 30 years ago. And then as things opened up and became more accessible for, you could get better deals, prices started to drop and kind of, normalize compared to outside of Vegas. And then I don't know now if it's changed again or whatnot, but
yeah, I heard it's kind of expensive.
Probably wouldn't surprise me.
But I'm trying to plan a trip with my brother. He wants to go to the Sphere, so we want to go fly there, like his wife, me, some other people, go to a concert, then leave the next day.
I think Vegas is one of those places you just got to go. You want to go maybe once just to see it, just to see. It's kind of mind-boggling just to see that amount of money in these buildings. Just your mind will kind of figure I wonder what the electricity bill for this fucking city is, right? And then after that, it just kind of gets played out. How much? I'm not a gambler, so there's no appeal for me for that.
Oh man, Captain, I think this is directed at you. Bilbo's coming in hot.
Yeah, that's okay.
Well, but I don't think Captain's 60.
No, and nor do I give a shit what Bilbo thinks.
The internet is wild.
I mean, I already spoke. Kevin was drilling me before in case stream about my illness, and I did tell him exactly what it was. So I'm not going to do it now again.
Says, why am I calling disease a disease? Yeah, the chat's very interesting. And Captain, you don't have to tell me, but what part of Tampa, region in Tampa, do you live in?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm not in the greater Tampa area.
You're not.
I guess you could call it the greater Tampa area. Yeah. is
Okay.
where I'm at. So, but I enjoy it. We moved down here from Long Island. I thought, I'm like, oh man, I never thought in a million years I'd move to Tampa. And everybody told me, oh, you'll be back in 3 months, 4 months, 5 months. And dude, that was 11 years ago. And I think I've been back to New York twice. And every time I go back to New York, I turn around and say, that's why I left. And I'm glad I left. I'm never coming back.
Captain, when you first left, did you leave? Like, was it your intention to permanently leave and say, I'm out of here? Or was your intention?
Yeah. So what happened was my son went away to college.
Yeah.
And then he had, so his college was actually 5 years because he did a prep school first. And then he had 4 years of college. And then he owed the government 5 years in military service. So he was going to be gone. It was just me and my wife. And now my son is gone. And I'm like, and my wife with her job, they're like, listen, your husband's retired. You can move down here. You can come down, with your job. And, and everyone told her, oh, there's no business down in Florida. There's no business down in Florida. And it was the biggest bunch of crap ever because there was a ton of business. And it was the best move when I tell you it was the best move we ever did, it was the best move we ever did. So very happy.
Good for you, man.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, I love Florida. And I would not, this is the last place, like I said, I ever thought I would move to in my life. It was a definite home run. Definitely.
Yeah, so you guys are empty nesters now?
Does that say more in a negative way about New York? The fact that you're a lifelong New Yorker who decided to leave and you're happy you left? Like, that's
dude, when I see what's going on in New York, I go, holy shit, man, I am so lucky I got out of there.
Doesn't that make you feel like sad a little bit sometimes? Like,
oh yeah, they've destroyed it. They've absolutely destroyed it. Yeah. But again, like when you're living in it, you don't realize just how bad it is until you get out of there. And then you turn around and say, wait a second, I didn't realize that this is so much different. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
And, moving and coming down here. And I was like, oh my God, like and there's so many people from New York and the Northeast that moved from up there down here. But everyone used to say, oh, don't vote like, you're from New York because they're all liberals or whatever. But what people didn't understand, it was all the conservatives and Republicans from New York that got the hell out of there because they couldn't take it anymore. And they moved. And now Florida is a bright red state. So, and that's another nice part too.
That happened. I feel the same way about Chicago. I lived in Chicago for 9 years and I look at what's going on now. I'm like, I'm so glad I left. But then also like they move people from Chicago, a lot of them move to Arizona. Mm-hmm. And yeah, it's usually the conservative people that move to Arizona. And then I've seen a lot of people from California move to Texas. And hopefully they won't make, because what happens is you live in the state, right? You vote a certain way. There's a certain government in place. Everything's fucked up. You can't find work. Crime's high. And then you move and you don't think to yourself, hey, this place I just left is bad partly because of me. And then you go to another state and you vote the same way, Like if you're moving to Florida from New York, there's a reason why you're moving, right? If you're moving from California to Texas, there's a reason why you're moving. And yeah, that's annoying when you move somewhere else and try to keep your same politics.
Well, I tell you, so when I was in New York, and this is going back 11 years ago, we were paying over $12,000 a year in taxes on my house, right? I moved down here, it was $3,000. I mean, like the difference, it's like mind boggling. And like me and my wife
and no state tax, right?
Again, no state tax. So when me and my wife came down here, I estimated that we saved at minimum $30,000 a year just in taxes. It was insane. Between state tax, between, your local taxes, between, and also your real estate tax. It's just, forget it. And then how much you spend on gas, how much you spend on electricity, you name it. Oil, my God, what we were spending in oil every, because there was no gas. There was no gas line by our house, so you had to do oil, right? And we were when oil was high, man, you were getting crushed every winter.
How's Ontario? Ontario's gotten pretty expensive.
It's always been expensive. It's very expensive at the moment, but I don't know. I've never even thought of the idea of moving. Mainly because I'm just like completely pegged and tied down with a business, right? So it's it's just a non-starter to begin with. If I was working for someone else or working somewhere else, maybe, or if it was a non-physical business, then I maybe would have thoughts, but I've never even thought about it. It's just, for me, it's just like, okay, Ontario's expensive. Oh, well, deal with it.
I have a question. So your business, because you do have an online business, is your online business vintage and your standalone business, or your brick and mortar, is that
anymore? Everything by design is gone. Brick and mortar is done.
I thought I saw a video of someone going to your store, like Eugene going to your store.
Yeah, that was a year and a half. That was 2 years ago.
Oh, okay. So everything is online.
By design, over the last 15 years, any retail stores I had, I just let the leases expire.
Do you sell Chanel or anymore, or no?
In the wind 25 years ago that the way small business, especially in Canada, was going the way of the dodo bird. Goodbye.
Do you sell Chanel?
Sorry?
Do you sell Chanel?
Yeah.
I don't see that on your website. I don't see
not
Chanel
online though, because I'm not allowed to. Nobody's allowed to sell Chanel online unless you're authorized, unless you're one of the big boys. So just whatever minimal stock I have left, and that's it.
Do you remember Notino?
Sorry?
Did you ever use Notino, AM?
No.
So Notino was based out of Jersey, I think, and they used to sell Chanel on there. And again, this is what I heard. I'm not 100%, but somebody can confirm it for me. If I'm wrong, I apologize. But I heard that Chanel basically got them shut down because they were selling Chanel at discount prices.
Oh yeah, even retailers across North America that are legit Chanel accounts, but they're legitimate Chanel accounts as a brick and mortar, meaning they have Chanel physically in their stores. They don't permit them to sell online unless they're like a big chain.
Yeah, Chanel. I you don't have to say anything, but to me, like they, you saw, I know what they did to Sebastian. Sebastian kind of leaked some information, and they went after him. I heard that if you have a Chanel store, they tell you how to place the products.
Oh yeah.
They're a little bit. I know they want to protect their image, and that's fine, but I think they go a little bit overboard because, like I said, they're not. I don't see them any higher than Dior, and Dior is not as bad as far as I know.
Well, what it is they have hard power. Chanel has hard power, so you flex your muscle. That's the way the world works, right? If you have the influence and if you can do it, you set yourself apart by using the power that you have. I don't blame them. I do it. That's what they do. I mean, if you want to buy Chanel and they have certain guidelines, you got to abide by it. Otherwise, you don't carry their stuff.
Yeah, that's true.
Chanel has been one of the main, in terms of the mainstream designers, they're one of the few companies that has been consistent decade to decade, as much as possible, controlling their taps and not having as much stuff on the secondary and gray market and parallel market. Every other company in cycles has had their turns where the taps have been turned fully on and they've dumped their stuff like a hippo taking a shit in a river in the Nile, except for Chanel.
Great analogy.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry, I have too much time on my hands.
Oh, it's good. It's a good analogy.
I'm not even talking about that. Like, if you look at Fragrantica, right? That's the only company that has a disclaimer because I guess they use Chanel bottle images on the website. You know, like as a fan, as a worshiper, so to speak. Yeah, that's kind of a turnoff for me. Like I said, I don't own any Chanel fragrances. I sold my last one.
I get it. But again, it is what it is. It's the way of the world, right? We can apply this analogy to another. You can take this to the electronics industry or construction industry or oil industry. The big boys who have the hard power, they're going to flex. They're going to take over, right? You hear about big companies buying over smaller companies and then employees getting laid off. They don't give a shit, and it sucks, but that's the way of the world, right?
Yeah, it is. It is.
Big companies flex. They do what they want. It's basically what Chanel is doing. It's modern day imperialism. If you think about it, they're just going in. They're going in wherever they want and doing what they want. And they're telling people, go ahead and stop me. And if you don't want us in your store or your company, too bad for you. Your loss.
Oh, wow.
Are you still doing the discontinued fragrances? Because I remember that's
all I do. That's all I do.
Okay, so that's your wheelhouse.
Everything 20 years ago, I sat down and decided that I got to get out of brick and mortar and I got to stop carrying new fragrances, because there was a time where you'd walk into one of my retail stores and, you know, you go into a retail store, right? And so fragrances are set up like in a section. You got a section with a bunch of shelves. Let's say you got 10 shelves, right, in one section. 20 years ago, one shelf or even half a shelf were Hugo Boss fragrances. Within 3 years after that, you come back into the same store, and now it's 2 shelves full of Hugo Boss fragrances. And then you got your Lacoste and your Burberrys and your Givenchy's and this and that. How many, and new fragrances start coming, which used to come out on every other year, started coming out yearly, and then every 9 months, and then every 6 months, and then every 3 months, every month, and now weekly, right? And flanker upon flanker, like Strongly With You is its own fucking brand within Giorgio Armani, and they have what, this many fragrances? Just a Strongly With You name. Right?
Yeah.
So that overhead, right? That amount of overhead, when you factor in with, you got to carry testers, right? You got to have shelf space. So you got to have a bigger store, meaning more rent. You got to have more staff, blah, 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 blah. The overhead just kills business. So.
Hey, Kay, you please hop on. I want to know what happened with me and Reaper. I heard some stuff happen. But Anuj, let me ask you a question. It's very interesting because, like, your business model is kind of intuitive, right? Like, you say, you know what, I'm going to collect fragrances that didn't sell well and got discontinued, right? And I'm going to make how do you, like, I know there's a market for vintage fragrances. I've purchased from you multiple times, right? But how do you say, you know what, this is the way I want to get into. This is how I want to run my business. I want to sell vintage fragrances. Because, like, to the average person, yeah. Go ahead.
So when the idea first, when the light first went off that this is the way I want to do it, we're talking like 20 years ago. First of all, it was basically only what was accessible and what was available within the Canadian market, because it was very difficult to get stuff from overseas. Not in terms of shipping and stuff. Shipping was a lot cheaper. Things getting through customs and all that was a much easier process 20, 30 years ago. But the access to information to get a hold of someone, to find out about brands that you could get outside of Canada, it's not like today where you just pick up your phone and you shoot a WhatsApp or a text or an Instagram, or you can get a hold of someone. We're talking about the days of fax machines, writing actual letters. So we're talking correspondence that instead of days would take months. Right? So the information, so if there was so I'll give you an example. Jill Sander, right? The Jill Sander fragrances, there was only ever one of their fragrances that was ever launched in the Canadian market officially. So the access in terms of trying to get access to the products of their other was almost impossible. So it took years and years for me to find stuff, but in those days, no one else was doing that. So as I would say, so everything has its pros and cons. So yes, it was difficult to get information, but at the same time, I was the only one fishing for that information in those days, right. At least in this part of the world. Then as you start forwarding, as you get closer from 20 years ago to 10 years ago, and now everyone tries to get into the game. So now, like, you can't do it. You can't do it now.
So I have a question for you. So, like, for instance, let's say like Givenchy Gentleman Cologne. I love that fragrance, and it's discontinued.
Yeah.
So do you sit there and do you scour to see when, like, things are going discontinued, and then do you buy? Then do you start?
That was the model I used to use. Yeah, that was the exact model that I used to use. But there was an easier pattern because it was exactly what you said. You would scour the market, and I used to almost treat it like a stock market. You'd see the pricing of stuff that would go up, and it would hit a peak. And then as it would start going down, it triggers because you see that, okay, this shit is not selling in retail. It's going to get chopped first of all, from department stores. Once it's gone from the major department stores, that's the writing on the wall, that it's going to be gone from our market soon enough. From the Canadian market, obviously, is different from the US. Everything here is like a turnstile. If it would sell for a month and then it's gone, poof. Then you'd see it would hit such a low price on the parallel market. And if and then you just have to, it's a matter of and I'm not talking about now, I'm talking about more maybe 10, 15, 20 years ago. I would see such a price drop that I'd say, okay, this is worth a risk for me to buy whatever multiple, depending on the state of the condition of the stock, buy it and just sit on it and take a gamble. But so I would say, instead of the example that you gave, the Givenchy Gentleman Cologne, which is more of a newer release, I would take it back further and talk about the classic Givenchy Gentleman, the OG old school. That was something that I was scouring back in the day, or the old school Monsieur de Givenchy. The Givenchy Gentleman Cologne that you're talking about, because it's more of a modern release, there's so many players now trying to do that same thing. You can't do it now. You couldn't do it now. It's virtually impossible because there's too many people trying to play this game now.
That's interesting. Wow. I had another question I forgot I was going to ask you. Oh, shout outs to Orlando Soto. What's going on, man? They're calling him Orlando Soto now because Neil accidentally called him Orlando, so it kind of stuck.
Thanks a lot, Neil.
Oh, yeah, I have a question. So, has tariffs impacted you? Like, if someone buys from the United States, they have to pay tariffs, or no?
For me, the actual tariffs haven't impacted me. What's impacted me is the lack of transparency and information that's been floating in the ether. When it first came out, the concept of tariffs, even companies like Canada Post is a crown corporation owned by the government, and they were not set up for it. You would contact Canada and they had no answer for it. They were like, we're working on it, and so on. And so it took Canada Post almost 6 weeks, and Canada Post couldn't even integrate the answer for tariffs within their own system. They had to go to a third-party application. So in the meantime, to be honest, it's negligible. It's not that much. Collectively, if you're doing high volume, it adds about $10, $11 per order. But for now, what I'm doing is, just to make it smoother, I use the third-party app, and I prepay all the tariffs for my American customers.
Oh, wow.
But it's not that big of a deal. It's not like, oh my God, poor me, tariffs, I'm losing. It's the cost of doing business, man. What is tariff?
You saw Fragrance by CA. They opened up a branch called Fragflex in the US. Did you see that?
But that's kind of misleading, because Fragrance by they're a giant family-owned business. They already had a sister company in the US. Like, all their stuff was already in the US, the majority of their stuff.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So this was something that they were going to do down the line anyways. It just so happened that the narrative kind of worked nicely to make it look like they did this because of tariffs, but they were going to do this down the line anyways. So.
And yes, I want Kay to hop on, because I was sent a video where Reaper was telling her to block me, or to de-rank me.
You dropped the link for her.
I did. Let me drop it one more time, because I would like to get her perspective from it. And she says she does whatever Reaper tells her to do. I know this is kind of nerdy and business-like, but I'm just curious. So let's say, Fragrance by and Fragflex, same company.
Same company.
So let's say I want to buy this fragrance and they don't have it in the United States. Can they mail it to each other, or do they have to pay a tariff for that? Like, where do they storage?
They will, because they're super sharp, well-oiled machine company, what they'll do is they'll quickly just send whatever they have to do in giant bulk and pay their tariff at one time, right? Which becomes cheaper.
I see.
Right.
We got somebody on stream. I don't know who this is. Let me see if I can change my format here.
Show your eggplant.
Oh, it's Kay? You know what? I can't show everybody at the same time. I got a window's not popping up. All right. Okay, I got it. Is that Moose?
I am the Moose Knuckle.
Is this Kay?
No.
Who is this?
Moose Knuckle.
Moose Knuckle? Hey, Moose Knuckle, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. What's going on?
Not much. How are you doing with your stream?
Good. I think I featured you. Did you see my intro video? I think you were featured in it.
No, I didn't see it. Sometimes I get busy and I have to step away.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Did you see my intro video, Anuj?
Yeah, I saw it.
It was you were talking about Pocket Moosey.
Oh shit! For Boz for Valentine's.
Yeah.
I told him he needs ones, and I sent him a link to one on Amazon that was very inexpensive.
No, Kay doesn't drink anymore, Money Burner.
Well, once in a while, maybe just a little bit.
I do once in a while. I'm not gonna lie. I started again after the Super Bowl.
Oh, okay. You should listen to look at Captain the Money Burner. Haven't drank in a long time. But I want to play something here. Let's see here. Tell me what you think about this. Someone sent me this message. I'm not gonna play it. If you can hear it.
Yeah. Oh, you haven't taken it away? Well, if you haven't taken it away, it's probably a bad idea.
I did take it away.
Yeah, I think you could do it on your phone, though. Maybe I should have told you earlier. And why do I tell this to people in their face? I think people should do that, right? Right, Kay?
Yeah. Reaper tells it to your face.
Believe that? And then look at this one.
I blocked them.
I know you don't mind.
Look closer over here so I can tell you a little bit easier. You're too far away, Kay. I blocked them.
Blocking your.
I blocked them.
Wow.
I blocked him. I blocked AM. I blocked the community. And I want to hit, which is really one of
What
his
do you
only
think
friends
of
out there to back him
that?
up. And I don't really care if he apologizes or if he says anything because I'm one of these men that just doesn't. I am the alpha here.
He's the alpha.
I am one of those guys that try to change the community. And I wanted his community to succeed. But the fact is, Kay, guess what, Kay? Hey, look closer over here so I can tell you a little bit easier. You're too far away, Kay. I blocked them. I blocked them.
Wow.
I blocked him. I blocked AM. I blocked the ROM. And also, Money Burner, I also blocked you. So for some of you out here that believe that this is Fragcom, well, you know who the alpha out here is. I am the alpha. And if some of you want to talk crap about me, there's no need to talk crap about me because I was the one to try to get you guys all back together.
No, there's a need to talk
crap.
crap.
Yes, you might be a veteran. Shout out to all my veterans. But sometimes you have to understand, it's not good to talk about your previous acts. If you keep on talking about it, there's still jail sentences that can happen. Yes. And I'm also going to say this to you, Fabanaka Sprays. Don't be a dummy, okay? People do hate you. I don't hate you and I don't dislike you. I think Fabanaka Sprays is a great person. I just feel like he gets involved with entertainment. And I think sometimes he deserves to be playing his video games and not be on the panel talking about people like Arxel. Arxel, the guy, he might be a bad guy.
I agree with I think Cole talked about RXL too much, but I think what happened, Kay, was so I was going on your streams. He was timing out Money Burner. He was timing out, I think, Dahlia. I'm like, why is he timing out all the fun people? You know, when I go on the stream, I go partly because of the chat, and I go because of the host, right? But now,
wait, I have a very serious question before you get into 18. Can you help me unblock a bunch of people? I'll literally give people the password to my, only the people that are my friends, password to my thing so you can get in there and unblock 2 people. I need Andy unblocked, not in the know, and I need Dahlia Karen unblocked.
Why'd you block Not in the Know?
I didn't. I don't know. I thought it was you.
No. Those are rumors. I didn't block Not in the Know. I like Andy.
I do too. What happened? Did somebody accidentally unblock it?
I can contact you on Instagram. I don't want to do it right now. I don't want to give. Don't give me your password.
It's fine.
Never give anybody your password. Right, Captain?
Okay, I've been tempted to give Boz my StreamYard stuff. Not my YouTube, but my StreamYard.
Never give a password.
No,
especially
exactly.
the Bobo or Dahlia.
Ever to anybody.
Well, I paid $400 for a fancy StreamYard.
Yeah, don't give out your password to anybody.
What?
Doesn't matter who it is.
It has fancy features.
I see you, Anush. He says he'll never block you.
We love Anush. Anush is cool.
Oh yeah, then Reaper was blocking Ice
Don't be
Mel.
naive. Okay. I don't know what's going on. I'm just here to try to figure out how to unblock people.
I'm glad that he blocked Mike actually, or timed him out, because That's how I discover Mikey Bizzle for Shizzle.
Oh shit! Yeah, that one. Is that him?
That's him. Did you see that, Anuj?
I saw that. That was awesome.
The PlayStation 2.
I didn't know who that was. I was like, damn, they're spicy.
Don't listen to Bilbo. Don't give him the password.
No, I hate him. I've never given him the password.
I saw that video, AM, and I was expecting Mikey to like pop out a bag of Taco Bell out of the side.
Well, he lives in Texas. They don't eat Taco Bell there.
Oh, whatever, but still, I just saw that and I was like, oh shit, he's gonna pop out a bag of Taco Bell.
Look, Kay, you got a compliment.
Oh, sorry. Who said that? Oh, that's a hot lady. Who's that?
Oh my God, I am so sorry. What is it, Anuj? Milena?
God damn,
I'm not trying to be rude. That's not even that hard to say, Milena. I just, for some reason, it's like.
And sorry to be rude to everybody else, but god damn.
That's Money Burner's wife.
It is?
Yep.
Yeah.
Holy shit, Money Burner, what the fuck? You scored. Damn, you scored.
That's his baby mama. Now, Kate, someone said you were inebriated. You're not, are you? Or a little bit?
I'm a little bit. I'm not gonna lie.
Just a little bit.
But if I remember, I said if anybody's drunk on my stream and they start to act too crazy, I have to kick them off because just for your protection.
I won't do that. I'm very on my best behavior.
Not for vengeance or anything, just protect you.
No, I'm here because I like all of everybody. I mean, I might talk shit about certain people, but I still, I mean, at the end of the day, everybody, we're all acquaintances. We all like the same hobby. We may be in DramaCon together, but we're also in FrayCon together.
That's true. But did you de-wrench me?
Only because Reaper said to. I'm sorry.
You know
I'm going to listen to what he says.
I'm starting to like Gay Dookie, that guy, that burner.
Okay, you can like him because Reaper likes him too. Reaper likes him too. So I'm not allowed to leave. I'm not allowed to get rid of Gay Dookie, so he has to stay.
So wow, you must like Rieger because
your channel. You can do what you want.
Yeah, but she likes Reaper because listen, Money Burner, Aram, me, we all got the boot.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, I thought it was that he blocked them from him.
Oh yeah, he blocked them from him. I guess I don't know. I'm not sure. I can't believe it. It
was a crazy stream. What did you guys think of the whole stream? I didn't expect that because he didn't message that to me in the private because we talk every day in the private chat on Instagram. But then it's like he didn't tell me that he mocked everybody, so I was like, whoa.
Well, I'll be honest. I can see the whole thing. I just got clips. Someone sent me clips, but I'll watch it tomorrow when I'm driving.
You'll see me react. I was very bamboozled by the fact that he had his best friend Cuddles. I mean, I'm not bamboozled by Kevin being blocked. Aram, I'm bamboozled that Aram was blocked.
Reaper says wamboozle.
Oh, this is the hot take here. What is it? What is Mikey saying?
You have a crush on Reaper. I think we all know that.
I'm sorry. I can't help it.
Josh has a crush on Karen. Let's just call a spade a spade. We all know that.
Hey, I'm sorry.
Why do you have to be sorry? It's your business. It's nobody's business.
I'm gonna listen to him over other people.
So, Kay, do you like vintage fragrances?
Yes, I love them. I have a whole part of my collection that's vintage.
She has a lot.
Now, Anuj, who came up with EnchantePerfume.com, EnchantePerfume.com, EnchantePerfume.com? Who did it? Who did the 3-time?
I think was it Cuddles? Maybe Cuddles.
Cuddles.
I think so.
Moneybird's trying to get credit for it.
It comes from Cuddles' buddy, the guy that does what's his
best brand perfume. Yeah, best brand perfume is best brand perfume.
Yeah, so I just assume it must be Cuddles, or maybe it was Kevin. I don't know.
I thought it was Cuddles. I thought I stole it from Cuddles, but Kevin says he created it.
I assume it's Cuddles.
I did it, me. So Anuj, what do you think about now that I got like an actual store owner? What do you think about clones? And how about you, Captain? What do you think about clones?
Most clones, I just, I'm not a huge fan of. But sometimes I've gotten a clone just to see what the actual fragrance would kind of smell like and see if that's like a profile I like. But no, I'm not. Overall, with clones, not too many do I really like. But I have a lot of designers, and now I've gotten into the niche. I enjoy those. But like for the clones, like I got a whole bunch of Alexandria fragrances, and they turned out pretty well. So I can't complain. But like the Middle Eastern stuff, some of the stuff I don't even know what it is.
Is this Christine? I want to say hi, Christine. Is that Christine's face or Curly's face? But anyways, it's interesting how the clone market has taken over. I'm not a big fan of clones, but honestly, when you see the prices of these fragrances, how they skyrocketed, I don't blame people. I really don't.
No, I mean, look, I'm not a person. Personally, I'm not a fan of clones either. Like from both sides, even as just someone that just smelling fragrances or whatever, I'm not a big fan of the idea or concept, but that's just for me. And as a retailer, I'm not a fan of it either, because I'd rather just carry something, the actual fragrance that was intended to be, right? That's just my personal opinion. But there was a time where, again, before the whole clone thing blew up, do you guys remember those fragrances called the Cuba fragrances? Cigars? Right? Yep. Cuba Gold. Yeah. So the classic one was Cuba Gold, which was a dupe of Jean-Paul Gaultier for men.
Cubas are good.
I used to be able to buy them wholesale, and they would come basically, the wholesale pack would be shaped like in a giant cigar box full of 100 ml sprays for like, at wholesale, $1 each, going back like 15 years ago. So I'd buy them for like $1 each, sell them for like $10. Anytime I'd get some riffraff who'd want Jean-Paul Gaultier, I'm like, buddy, I know, and we both know, you're not going to buy Jean-Paul Gaultier. You don't got the coin for it. Let's save each other the hassle. Buy this for $10, right? So I used to carry stuff like that. But then as more and more, again, as I talked about with the overhead, just with regular mainstream stuff, I couldn't keep up. Forget about, now there's, like you said, this whole dupes thing is just like, gone nuts.
Well, one of the other things too is these influencers accepting money or contracts from these companies, and they're saying, "Oh man, this smells just as good as the original, or as close as you can get to the original," and they're making money off. And again, I don't begrudge somebody making money. Mm-hmm. It's a business, but as a consumer, you got to be careful on who you're listening to.
Well, that's exactly what you said, Captain. I say that the onus is more on the person that's listening rather than the person doing the talking to into the ear, right?
Yeah.
That's my opinion when it comes to this kind of stuff.
I consider them saleswomen, saleswomen, like if you went to a fragrance counter and they're trying to sell you something.
Yeah, if you fall for it, the onus is on you because the money's in your pocket. They're not sticking their hand into your pocket. You're sticking your hand into your pocket to take it out to give. So the onus is on you.
But then, like you think about it, and it's like, well, even if the person says, "Oh, well, this doesn't smell like XYZ fragrance," whatever, it cost me $40. It's not the end of the world, kind of thing, right? But still, it's somebody's money.
Yeah. But again, but people have to make up their own mind, right?
Yeah, and to AM's point, like some of these fragrances, I mean, they cost so much money.
Yeah. That
people are like, "Hey, look, dude, I'll get something, a quarter of the price or a tenth of the price, and it'll get me 80% of the way there." And I refuse to spend that kind of money on a niche fragrance. I get it. I totally get it. There's plenty of fragrances that I go, shit, man, I don't think I can. I'm not going to spend that kind of money on a fragrance. I'm just not.
Yeah, no, you're not.
Violet Tapa.
I 100% agree.
I've never tried Lattafa before, actually, but yeah,
the new one.
The cost of fragrances are just really, I mean, cost of everything is really outrageous, right? And I don't, if it's
Go
just
to
fragrance,
Amazon.com. Oh, do they have Amazon.com in Canada?
Well,
with Prime shipping?
Yeah.
and Amazon,
Get
you don't
that,
get
and then
Sauvage, you get
get a bunch
Salvo.
of I have like 100 Lattafas now because of Amazon Prime. They're so cheap on this.
If that floats someone's boat, more power to them.
It's fun. It's like you don't have to spend a lot, and then you can get one every day and smell something different every day and be like, oh my God, look at me today.
Yeah, but then
You know
you
what
get
the
a lot
other
of junk.
problems too is an AM. I don't know how big your collection is, but now I have over 100 bottles. And by the way, in this community, that's probably like a mid-sized collection, right? Because
I have 300.
Yeah, exactly.
That's not
So
a lot. It's not a lot.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
300's
So
a lot. 100 is a lot.
yeah, but my point is like, it's very rare I ever finish a bottle of a fragrance.
Yeah.
It's just very, very rare.
I finished several.
Wow.
Well, God bless you.
See, that's why
I know,
I'm
but
also
it's
seasonal.
naughty. It's like things that I super like that I'll just keep wearing all year. You know?
I mean, I take 2 showers a day. And after every time I take a shower,
Oh my God, I
throw
take one
fragrance.
shower a day. Am I dirty?
I couldn't do, you know what I'm saying? Like there's some people that spray in the morning and then they spray a different fragrance in the afternoon. They spray one before they go to bed. I guess so. I mean, if you're really into it, that's cool. Like there's no judgment.
Wear one to bed, Captain, and then you'll be all cozy, all sleepy, Captain, and he's sniffing a good frag on his hand.
Hey, hold on. Reaper said if I drink a beer, he's going to tell me what I want to know. Do you trust him? Should I drink a beer or?
Well,
I trust him.
Is there anything
He's
that you really want to know?
been my close friend for a few years now.
Because this is betrayal. I thought we were cool, and then all of a sudden,
He
I'm getting.
he's I don't know. You ask him. I don't know what's going on.
I got someone text me
It's
say,
a
"Hey."
man thing. It's not a lady thing. It's a man
Someone
thing.
text me say, "Hey, is Reaper your guy? Is that your boy?" I'm like, I thought he was. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Oh wait, are you blocked? You might be blocked. He blocked everybody to do with Cuddle.
Oh, anybody do with Cuddles?
Yeah, because he feels that Cuddles is bullying Boss, which I honestly feel he's very true with that.
Well, we weren't really talking about Boz too much, and then Cuddles comes on, and then the conversation turns to Boz. So yeah, I think with Boz is that he's such an interesting character that
I know he really
you
is.
can't help it, right? Like his mentality.
He's special.
is
Like if
fascinating.
some news broadcast could pick him up, he'd get like a TV show or something.
But Boz's mentality, like the way he thinks, the way he processes, the way he sees the world, it's incredibly interesting. And he displays it for everybody to see. And so you can't, if you're gonna do that, people are gonna comment on it. It's like it's not like someone's like, sneaking into his house and recording him, right? He's like, he wants the world to know. He has streams called the emergency stream.
He's like, this is how I eat my gummy bears. Rah, rah, rah.
Not even that, but I hopped on Boz's stream about 10 days ago, and the one thing I told him, I said, if you put yourself on social media, if you put yourself in streams, in chats, you can't control what people are going to say. When you open that door, you got to expect whatever's going to come through that door. Too bad. You're in that world now. If you're hopping on a stream, people are going to lob grenades at you. Too bad. If you don't like it, then leave. That's just the way it is. You can't have it both ways.
Says the play here, AL, is to wait for his cheeks to turn red. Reaper, my cheeks turn red. Oh, when I drink or something, I guess. Boz is interesting. 800 people unsubscribe. They couldn't handle all the interest.
Yeah, what the heck? What happened? I think it was robots.
Yeah, I don't know about
Boz.
that.
They said, Boz, I think there was a bunch of robots, and YouTube got rid of the robots.
Boz says he went viral on the Bosnian channel, and and there's people think he bought subscribers. I'd say, Boz, to just kind of like get everybody quiet, show us the video. Have him produce a video that made him go viral, and then we can see.
Was it a lesbian video where they were doing it?
We're doing it. What?
He has this lesbian video that went viral.
Boz is a lesbian video?
What?
Yeah, it's like 2 actresses that he likes.
Oh, I didn't see it. Yeah, but
Oh,
why would
I
they
can't
subscribe to him?
remember, but it
Why would
got
they subscribe
kind
to
of
him for
viral.
that video?
What the heck?
He might have got rid of it. Me and him I was telling him, you might want to get rid of it because you're getting really big in Fracom.
Yeah, I don't know.
He
Yeah.
is really big in Fracom, honestly. They put him on
Boz?
Older Jerks. That means he's big.
I think everybody knows Boz. Like, really.
Yeah, he's on the Older Jerks. Once you make it there, you're pretty big. Have we all 4 of us made it on Oda Jerks?
I've made it once or twice.
Who knows?
But
I've been
as
on
a
there
main
like
character.
8 times. Oh, I don't think Captain's ever been on there. Sorry, Captain.
No, trust
sure
me.
Captain's been
I
on there.
don't. I'm not missing anything.
No, you're not. He was bullying. They didn't like me on there.
Well said.
I'm
They
sure
were
Captain's
like,
been on all the
"Fuck
jerks.
you."
You haven't been on the jerks, Captain? I'm sure somehow.
I think I had a debate with Smelly on something, and I ended up on there.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Years and years
We've
ago.
all been on there.
Yeah, but it's no. To me, it's. I honestly, I don't care.
Are you and Smelly friends now, or?
No, I don't think so. I think he's.
You guys should try to make up and be friends because you guys are in the same places now.
I'm doing my thing. I want to have a good time. That's it.
That's all that matters. We all want to have a good time.
Not
And
fighting with anybody.
we've all made mistakes in our past. Look at me. Oh my God, who is that?
Yo, it's Money Burner.
That looks like Boz.
Obey.
That is Boz.
That's a badass. Boz is iconic, man.
Sick,
That's
right?
badass.
That's a stamp. You should send me a stamp of Boz. No, you should send us all a stamp
No,
of
seriously,
Boz.
how awesome is this icon?
It's awesome. It's like a stamp.
badass.
We should all have like a stamp. All our
Isn't that the one with
family members.
Andre the
know.
Giant? Isn't that Andre the Giant, right? It's supposed to be on there.
I don't know. I don't know. I didn't make this.
I've seen it with Andre the Giant. I've seen it with Biggie Smalls, the Obey.
What,
But with
that?
Boz, it looks badass. I have to say it.
It's sick,
That?
right?
I'm not just saying that. I think it does look badass.
What are you guys saying? How you guys doing? John, Nuji Baby, AM, K, Loves Dolls.
What up,
So
money?
money, I one of the reasons we had that beef is because Reaper was timing you out,
Yeah.
and he says if I get a drink, he'll come on and talk about it. Do you think he's just trying to get me drunk, or do you think he will come on and talk about it?
Who are you talking about?
Reaper. He says if I have a drink, he'll come on and talk about,
Who?
the Whiskey Reaper.
I never heard of him.
If you did hear of him, do you think if I drink a beer, you think he'll come on, or he's just trying to get me drunk?
I don't think.
Which it won't work. I don't get
Who
drunk
wants
off
to
of one
get
beer.
you drunk? No, I'm just
Listen.
kidding.
Let me ask Kay a question. When Reaper was talking all that shit on your stream, did you drop the link?
I didn't drop the link. No.
I know you didn't, because he doesn't
Told
have the
me not
balls
to.
say any of this to anybody's face. He went on there. I heard what you played, AM, and he just ran his mouth telling a bunch of BS, a bunch of lies, and wanted to twist the narrative, and it's just not true. I mean, that character, we all know how he's been utilized for our own entertainment. And I think he's playing a fantasy in his mind where he's the alpha male and he's in control or this and that. And it's fine. But it's just, he doesn't have the balls to show up and say any of this to your face, AM.
He had the balls to come on my stream at least.
Yeah, but if you dropped the link and let people respond, that would be more interesting.
Well, he didn't want me to drop the link.
I know he didn't.
I'll tell you what. Give me a sec. I'm gonna grab a beer. Let's see what happens. Can you guys hold the stream up for like 10 minutes? I mean, like 5 minutes.
Yes, AM is taking a piss in
Okay,
the body.
I'm trying to make us all even. I can't see the icon.
Just leave it. Just go
Look
get
at
your
Noosh
beer. Kevin's here.
full screen. Look at Anusha's handsome head.
Kevin's here. He'll take care of the stream.
We're all in this together, guys.
Kevin, put your bald head on the screen.
I can't right now. My wife is here.
Kevin, did you see?
She's so hot. By the way, she commented on there, and I was like, "God damn, that's Kevin's wife. What the fuck?"
Thank you.
It's like you and Mike have a hot ass wife.
Listen,
Keep him away from me. Be careful.
Oh, Lord.
I'm just kidding. No, I
I woke up a Christian this morning. Good Lord.
Okay. Kevin, you changed the sheets in the bed. All good? Successful?
Oh, dude,
Mission accomplished?
I changed the sheets. I washed them.
Attaboy.
I have 2 sets of sheets, but I just wash the same one so I don't have to fold it. I wash and dry it, and then But you got to close the zipper of the duvet cover. Otherwise, the pillowcases, they will go inside the duvet cover, ball up, and they won't dry in the dryer. So you got to zip up the duvet cover so that the pillowcases don't get stuck inside it, and then the moisture stays.
You don't say.
Dude, this is interesting stuff.
It's hella interesting.
And I changed the sheets.
How often?
Do you shard in the sheets?
Once a
Dude,
week.
actually, I was giving my wife a lap dance today, and she told me I smell like farts. So
I know, that's nasty. Your poor wifey. She's too hot to have to smell that.
yeah,
Honestly.
yeah. I changed the sheets. I heard you doing laundry, Captain. I heard you closing the dryer door.
I always do laundry. Always
Dude, you
keep my
do laundry every day?
No, but probably 5 days a week.
I watch a lot of YouTube. I'm subscribed to a few YouTubers. Like one owns a dry cleaner.
Yeah.
And he just educates you on how to do laundry. And I've learned so much. Like, did you know that the cold setting on your washing machine is not that cold? It's actually warm water.
Okay.
Prince Pilsen.
Pilsner.
No, it's
Prince
Pilsen.
Pilsner.
It says
Yeah,
Pilsen, dude.
But it's a Pilsner.
But it says Pilsen. I'm reading what it
I know
fucking
that.
said.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Hold up the can. Hold up the can, AM.
Yes, it says Pilsen,
Pilsen.
but it is
It says
a
Pilsen.
Pilsner.
It's a Pilsner, yeah. It says Pilsen.
I was reading the name of it. You guys trying to correct me? Prince of Pilsen.
It's Pillsbury. He's the Pillsbury doughboy.
Oh boy.
Reaper thinks this is gonna get
I'm
me
just
drunk.
kidding.
One beer. I'll drink it.
Look at that shallot.
Chalet.
Oh, that's balmy.
It's German, I think.
Or chalice. What is it?
All right.
Chalice.
Who's it? Is this Christine?
Who?
The person who said she's Christine. Oh, I'm sorry, I was behind. Christine, Coyote, Krusty, Christine said something like that.
That's not the real one.
And
It's
everybody got
somebody
burgers,
better.
man.
Shout outs to Cuddles.
What did you think? Am I transitioning? Why is RXL here? Well, he is boss. Did you know that he's actually been nice to Boss behind the scenes? Shout out to RXL. He's actually messaged Boss and said kind words to him behind the scenes. Not that, hey, like I'm not saying terrible things about you right now. But yeah, you've been nice to Boss.
Man, why is he ignoring me in the chat? I fuck good.
Ew, what the fuck?
Is that like number 8 Boss burner? Man, holy shit.
Kevin does a good impression.
Yeah, Kevin does a fantastic impression of Boss.
Yeah, he does a pretty good one, I have to admit. Boz doesn't think so, but he
I
does.
really think that we've beaten the horse dead, dude. Like, not that Boz is finished. Like, we're not gonna, still enjoy Boz, but I think the whole Boz Karen thing. I think this was the last bastion of effort right here.
I hope it's dead. I hope it's dead.
Yeah,
I hope. Yeah, I hope so too. I hope I'm the last one to. Actually, I wasn't even talking about Boz. He hopped on, and then Neil hops on, and then Neil starts talking about Boz. I'm like, oh god,
Does
here we
Neil
go.
need to find a love interest so we can have like a drama on screen?
But that's what Cuddles does, right? He's good at it. Poking and prodding doesn't mean you have to fall for it.
Money's good at it too. Don't get it twisted. Money's
Yeah, but
really
Neil,
good.
Neil's in a different way. Like Cuddles is like, because Cuddles does it in a way where people who don't know him think less of him. They think there's something wrong with him, or that he's not as smart as he actually is. That's the beauty of Cuddles.
Wait, what is Cuddles good at? Sorry.
Don't worry.
Cuddles is good at
instigating. You're saying, or
he's like instigating,
wet
poking and
shaving,
slowly poking
wet
and prodding and
shaving.
trying to get a reaction. You know.
yeah, he's really good. He's like, oh,
I
I'm
think
not
he's
that
damn
smart.
good at it. I love it. I think he's damn good at it.
He's good at wet shaving.
Cuddles loves to stir up the drama. That's pretty much the only time you'll see him go live is when the dramas are brewing. Like that's how he gets juiced up, and then he'll
Very
stream
talented.
every day. Yeah. I don't know about creating drama. I don't really like creating it, but when it's going, I do like to join in on the banter. I enjoy it.
Money, you're like me. You like drama, but as long as it doesn't get too serious, too personal, right?
Everyone likes drama, but it's like fun drama. It should be like the just ridiculous, funny, kind of silly drama.
Here we go. Cuddles Protection Crew since it's 2022.
Okay, I just want to clear the air here. EnchantePerfumes.com, EnchantePerfumes.com, EnchantePerfumes.com. I created that because
there you go.
It came from Top Shelf Guest, Top Shelf Guest, Top Shelf Guest. There's a stream where I keep making Cuddles say Top Shelf Guest 3 times, and he plays it.
Yeah. I forgot
And
about
then I brought in
EnchantePerfumes.com.
So then, Best Brand Perfumes 3 times. He get it from the Top Shelf Guest 3 times.
No, he did his own thing. He created it.
Okay.
He created that, saying it 3 times, fine. But the Enchant, I was the one. Cuddles Crew, and the hand symbol.
I thought Cuddles Crew was Money.
It is me.
And Top Shelf Guest.
Top Shelf Guest is me as well.
Jay, Money Burner.
You got some good ones. What else?
Yeah, horse shit.
No one uses that except you.
Here we go.
Can you guys get Margie back? Can you guys get Margie back?
All the stars is me.
Yeah, text her. Tell her to join.
Kevin also
No,
says
I can't because she don't like me after lose. So you guys need to get her to like you.
I think I've talked to Margie once. I don't know her that well.
You're like, you don't understand why that gentleman, when they go, blocked AM and Aram. But you said
If you guys did that, Mr. Smelly could stream again, and all his really cool streams could come back.
Kay, focus. Earlier you said that you understood why that gentleman blocked AM, and you understood why he blocked Aram, or you didn't understand why he blocked those two, but you said you did understand why he blocked me. Why did you say he blocked me? Why do you think he blocked me? Even though I don't have social media.
He blocked you because he thinks you talk a lot.
Oh, he thinks I talk a lot.
Well, he does talk a lot, but that's the point. He's one of the fun guests.
Exactly.
He thinks he talks too much. That's why he blocked him. It's nothing more than that. I think they like each other.
Isn't that what you're supposed to do when you come on a stream? Talk a lot. It's kind of the.
I don't look at me.
Oh, this is some EDT shit. That's me too.
Oh, it did great.
Actually, I like that one. That's a good one.
You know, because it's fleeting, right? It's not long. This is all some
I see.
EDT shit. Yeah. When the
Oh,
cats are away, the mice will play. Am I right, fellas? That's mine too, I think, Aram. No, this is a good year.
Yeah, 2026 is gonna be new.
It's great.
Whole new ball game.
You're crushing it.
The whiskey tweezer. God forbid we have anyone who can articulate their words. Yeah, Money Burner. That's awful. You should be banned.
Man, I'm getting banned left, right, and center, man. I can't even go to Kay's streams anymore because I'm permanently timed out. Like, not this past stream, the stream before. I said one word in the chat, said hello to everyone, and then I got permanently timed out. I'm like, what the fuck? So I just don't.
I don't know how to time out or permanently time out.
Okay, did you ever tell Reaper that Money Burner was handsome or, you know,
I don't find him handsome, so I never said that.
Oh, okay. That might be a reason why the Reaper blocks you. Sorry, Melina. All right.
Sorry, Mighty Burner, but I'm not interested.
Sorry, Kev.
I'll be honest, man. This is kind of heartbreaking because it was like 2 streams ago where you said Lewis trolled me, and Lewis made a bunch of burners because he was jealous of me, and he looked at me as
Maybe he was attracted. I'm not. I never
Yeah.
said shit about you.
And
He
then
just
in
assumed.
that same
He
stream,
just went off on his own and was like, "Damn, this guy looks like he's fit."
yeah, and then,
He is fit.
You said that's why Reaper doesn't like you because he looks at you like competition. That's what you said.
No, I
Because
said.
you got
I never
muscles
said that
and
about a
bones
specific
and-
person. I said.
Yeah.
No,
And
I never said
remember,
that.
Remember, I said.
Did I say that? I
it
don't
seems like
remember
all of your
shit.
love interests.
That was AM.
Hate me.
AM said that shit.
That wasn't AM. It wasn't AM, girl.
Yeah, it was AM. I never said shit about you.
Okay, I
You
can't.
see
But
how hard it is?
so, Kay, tell us what Lewis posted. He seemed like such a quiet, nice guy, and you said he was behind a lot
No,
of.
he was the biggest troll of all. He was the one making fun of Clean, Margie, Mr. Smelly.
What's his name on Oda Jerks? Is it
Money
Nana?
Burner. I think about this 6 girlfriends thing. That was Lewis.
Is he Naga Banana on Oda Jerks?
No,
Like-
whoever
no?
Naga Banana is, they fucking hate me. They post some shit about me.
Oh, that son of a bitch, Naga Banana.
I don't think he would post shit
Oh.
about me. So
We have,
that's nice.
we have someone called Average. Sure, let me figure out this thing. I think it's Dahlia. Captain, you still on?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh,
He's
okay.
there. He's just waiting for his load to finish.
I'm waiting for what?
You're waiting for your load to finish watching.
Captain
No,
is good.
I'm not.
Etiquette.
I know. I did it earlier.
I'm trying to make us all the same size, but for some reason it's not working.
Dude, maybe you should fucking take some of that money and pay the $12.99 for StreamYard.
All right, I'm just gonna keep it like this, guys. I'm sorry, I'm trying to make us all the same size, but
The last time I confronted AM about paying for StreamYard, or someone did, he was like, "Oh, the thing is, like, I got a laptop, and the laptop charger's over there, and the phone." Look, he bought a letter A and a letter M, like he's 9 years old, decorating his playroom.
that's how I learned my alphabets, man. Come on.
He
You can't even put them together. You can't even put them together.
Alpha male.
That's
Look
great.
at the little tree. That tree was like $400 you put in your room. You can't even pay for StreamYard, you cheap bastard.
What kind of tree is that? Is
That
that like
was
a
on
fake
sale at
bonsai?
Joann's.
It is a
Dude, a bonsai is not that
big
big.
tree.
I know. That's why I say it's a fake bonsai. What the fuck?
I don't know what that is. I just listen. I
Unblock
thought.
me.
Okay, I'm blocker.
Yeah,
I
unblock
thought. Listen, guys. So you have to have a little bit. My wife, she's. I don't want to say what she does, but she says you have to have some symmetry, right? So if I have a light up here that's tall, I need to balance it out with the tree that's tall.
Great.
Well, half the time your left shoulder is blocking the M, to be honest.
It's not. You just can't see it. Let me see here.
Wait, put the A and the M next to each other and move the lamp next to the tree.
Oh, nice.
There you go.
Yeah.
Put the A and the M next to each other. You said, and
Yeah,
then
put the A and the M next to each other.
Again,
Move the lamp next
your
to the
left
tree.
shoulder keeps blocking the M.
Did
Or
your
the
wife?
A on top of
okay.
the
What do you want me to do? I work out.
You're
Sorry.
being an interior
Here we
decorator
go.
earning thousands
Confidence.
and telling you what to do for free.
Take the A and put it on top of the M.
Well, I don't remember Kay saying she's attracted to you.
This is why you got blocked on the channel, AM. It's because you work out, you're handsome, successful, you got a big tree.
Competition.
Dude, is Lewis still like a secret mod? Why the fuck is everyone funny blocked off of Kay's fucking channel?
You're gonna be left with Dennis 611 and Fragrance Enthusiast 587 if you're not careful, Kay.
Apparently, I'm the one who blocked them all.
Dude, he even blocks the fucking funny girls because Kay's bisexual. This is bullshit.
It says pivot, go back to Boz. Moose, no man, Boz is. We beat a dead horse, man. Boz is
Wait,
gone.
is Boz still here?
No, but I think a lot of people still enjoy the Karen, Boz drama.
Why? Let
It never existed. It never existed, right?
That shit needs to be over. Done.
Thank you. A new nail in the coffin. That's it.
Did anyone catch Boz's stream with Anna, the poet, artist, and teacher?
I certainly wasn't in there under a burner.
I was there for a couple of seconds, but
I saw the last 10 minutes.
Great stream.
For real?
Oh, fantastic, man. I loved it.
You can just hear the sarcasm oozing from his mouth.
I was in the Gap Factory store listening in.
In the change room.
You were sitting in the fucking like fitting room armchair, like.
Yeah. They probably have a massage chair in there, and Kevin was sitting.
I don't know what. I just remember turning it on and watching like somebody's home video of like statues or something. And then I could feel a lot of anger, coming from that woman. I'm like,
why is she pissed? What happened? It says she told Cuz to fuck off.
I don't know. Oh, she did? I didn't watch it.
He asked some question that she didn't like. Whatever.
Wait, who asked it? Wait, what question?
Cuddles.
But what was the question?
God, fucking hell, AM. Get a hold of your
That ass bitch for doing that. Now, I was surprised. I was like, what the fuck?
I'm trying to make everybody even. I can't do it. Never mind. Okay, forget it. So,
Alpha male needs to have the biggest.
But you're much better looking than the rest of us.
Exactly. Just leave it.
I don't want to be a fake alpha male. I want to be even. But okay, so basically, Cuddle said something. I would like to talk to Anna, but she wants to pre-interview me before we talk.
Yeah, you have to go through the pre-interview process. There's an application.
You got to talk to Anna.
I have to qualify. I can't. Okay, look, Reaper, I drank it all. Come
I
on
don't
board.
qualify either. It's okay.
Reaper wanted me to drink all my beer. It's all drunk.
We all have to talk first.
Wait, is that the same fucking can?
It's a Pilsen. Prince of Pilsen.
Nothing in that can. I saw you. It was a drip.
This is Prince of Pilsner, and this is Prince of Pilsen. No, just kidding.
You're all disgusting. Pilsen.
Oh, look. This is all I got.
Pilsen Gate.
Oh, no.
All right, Reaper. I kept my side of the bargain.
Oh, DoorDash, AM. Everybody freaking drop it for AM in his Cash App so you can DoorDash it. That's what we should all do as friends. DoorDash something nice thing.
You know what we should do? You know what we should do? Unblock Karen off of Kay's fucking channel.
I
know. Can I give you the password to my stuff so you can do it for me?
Yeah. Email me all your passwords. I'll fix everything for you.
Don't give your password to anybody.
Give her your last 4 of your Social Security, too.
No. Just to my StreamYard so she can get in there and get rid of shit and fix shit.
Think of it as a new challenge for yourself, Kate. You got to learn to do it yourself. It's a challenge.
Do you have a mirror nearby, Kay?
Is it what? There's a mirror right here.
Because you got to unblock them on YouTube, not StreamYard.
I want you to look into your mirror and just remind yourself that you're a cutie pie.
Thanks. So are you, my friend.
Got to add the friend there. Got to friend zone me.
Yeah, because you're really not into him that much.
No, I like his wife more.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I hear her in the background.
Okay. Money.
Yo.
How do you pronounce your wife's name?
Milena.
Yeah.
That's how you pronounce it.
It's pronounced Melania Trump.
Milena.
Part of the world.
Milena. Okay.
But
I'm sorry. I can't. For some reason, that name just won't stick in my brain.
Wait, where did you even write that down?
What was that? That was weird, dude.
Paper.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I take note to see who's talking shit about me in the chat, and then oh shit, look who it is. Mr. Smelly, 1977.
Oh shit. 2
going on,
a.m. It's the perfect time to wake up. 4 a.m.
Just put the password in the chat. Don't put the password in the chat, Kay.
Lewis
Mr.
will
No,
every
that
fucking
guy's
time.
mean. I saw
Mr.
him.
Smelly's coming out with a new freshie. I think that's a good idea. Who doesn't like a good freshie, right?
Hey, you know what? I smelled a couple of Smelly's fragrances at Cuddles' house.
Mm-hmm.
They're pretty good.
They are. They are fucking good. I smelled a few too.
Like,
I haven't tried the new one, Old Money, but I've tried the Arezzo. That's pretty good.
I
like Ephraim Coleman Ari. That's my favorite.
I bought Gravitas Essentia from him. He said, I think he said he might discontinue that one. Anuj, he might discontinue it. You better start. So Anuj, you know that I think they're discontinuing Beau de Jour on Tom Ford. Did you know that? Do you buy Tom Fords?
Not anymore. No, the only Tom Fords I have are the OG classics, like the Tom Ford for Men, the original, the white patchouli. That's it.
You have the actual original Tom Ford, like Tom Ford for Men.
Yeah.
I have lost Terry.
Last I was okay. I wanted to buy that, and last I saw you only had the aftershave. And what's going on with aftershaves? Like these designers don't make aftershaves anymore.
No,
because nobody shaves anymore.
No, nobody uses. Yeah, nobody uses them.
Do you know what reminds me of aftershaves? Cuddles farting.
Man, he ripped one. You have to admit, he ripped one. To his credit, he kept the stream up.
He's nasty. He talks about fissures and all kinds of stuff.
Sorry, no. Let me make a correction. I don't want to spread rumors. He's not going to discontinue Essentia. All right.
Oh, good. Yeah.
I like that better than Gravitas. I don't like really vanillic fragrances, and that one is a little bit less vanillic. And
I smelled Beau de Jour last week, and I
like bay leaf.
Settle on my wrist. I don't like it. It's like it's too sweet and powdery in the dry down.
Oh, really?
If you like Beau de Jour, just buy Zeno Davidoff.
I don't like either one. Then.
Yeah, well, you don't like either one, but
give it a chance.
Is an extremely, extremely expensive version of Zeno Davidoff, basically.
Oh, money! You like Drakkar Noir, right?
Hell yeah!
This is in the same ballpark as Drakkar Noir. Did you see that one that I talked?
See me talk about Penhaligon's?
No, this is MDCI Le Barbare de Tajur.
Wait, what does MDCI stand for? What the hell is that?
Motherfucker, dick, cock. No, shit. Shit, Reaper got me. I had too much to drink now. Damn.
Dude,
pills are
stand up and walk.
Pilsners are a little bit
Pilsen.
I don't want to stand up. I'm only 5'8".
Stand up.
Hey.
I'm 5'8".
You guys want to know some facts about how good Drakkar Noir is? Like, people think I'm kidding. Tell them, Milena.
Why'd you put me on the spot like that?
It's good, right?
But it's not that great.
Mila's like, dude, you smell like my dad.
Oh, it smells good, but you wear other clones that are a lot better. Like Aqua di Gio.
Aqua di Gio.
Chanel Blue.
Bleu de Chanel.
That's Money Burner's favorite. Aqua di Gio.
I know.
Platinum Egoist.
That's his favorite.
Yeah, Platinum Egoist.
That's his favorite. Platinum Egoist.
Anuj, I saw that you sell in your store the Armani Eau pour Homme, the vintage.
Yeah.
I have the current formulation. I think it's pretty good. Actually, that one got discontinued as well.
It's very
It got
good.
discontinued as well. But you probably have to say it because you're selling it. But is the vintage better?
No, I will never say. I never ever tell anyone.
No,
it's
Anuj is not like that.
It's different, but better. Who the hell am I to say, right? It's just because I think it's good doesn't mean anything. Doesn't mean I have better taste than anyone.
Do you know the more current one just got discontinued not too long ago? So
Yeah, but it didn't last. It came out, it was launched, and it was a flop.
I loved it. I thought it was great.
Dude, Armani Eau pour Homme is such a fucking amazing fragrance.
Thank you.
It's really good. Eau pour Homme
Are you
is like, I give that a 10.
Are you sure you weren't born in the 70s? You got that 70s taste.
No, it's not every fragrance that I like that's like the old ones.
You like those dad fragrances.
Yeah. Dude, honestly, I know Smelly's like making a joke on my eternity thing, but like it's true. Like I always give fragrances a personality. And fragrances that I enjoy, they have to reflect a part of my personality that I want to highlight.
So what's your
Sexy?
Yeah.
Yo, I put on that Tom Ford Noir Extreme.
Oh, Oh yes.
Shit, girl. Spice Bomb.
Oh my god, I love the original Spice Bomb.
Yeah, no, that was my signature scent when I met. That was my signature. That was my date night scent when I first met her.
And it always makes me think of our first date.
Yeah, I was wearing that on the first date. But you know, you got to like fragrances have personalities in my mind. So I like to wear fragrances that highlight aspects of my personality that I want to bring to the forefront.
That's true. Hey, Captain.
Yes.
You're probably one of the older ones here. You're in your 50s. You're in your 50s too, right? As well.
Dude, he's like 3 years older than you, AM. Stop acting like you're so young.
I don't know how young he is, but do you like old school? Because I've noticed that some people who are my age, they want nothing to do with the past, and others like they're enamored with the past. Like,
well, I like to throw out like Dracar Noir. Like I remember in the '80s going to clubs in the '80s.
That was a penny dropper back then.
Yeah, that and it was that Fahrenheit, and Polo Green.
Yeah, Polo Green.
Polo Green was just massive then, and you know, I was thinking of Anuj before when he was talking about the discontinued. I remember I used to wear Photo all the time. I don't know if you remember that one. That was an interesting one. I still can't remember what it would smell like. You know, I guess if I sprayed it, I would be like, oh, that's right. Okay, now I remember why I wore it. But you know what's interesting? A lot of those fragrances from years ago, like first off, there was no internet. The only way you could get them is retail. So everywhere you went, I mean, the only place you could buy fragrances was going to Macy's or wherever, JCPenney's or whatever.
Or your dad's closet.
Well, no. Actually, the first cologne I ever wore was gray flannel.
Oh, damn.
No. So
Okay.
it was
We heard a Kay
1983.
I was gonna ask. I was waiting for an opportunity to ask Kay, what fragrances do you like on men?
Not that one. That one's the least favorite of all.
Oh, it's terrible.
Oh, damn.
It's terrible. It's terrible.
It smells like mold.
It does. It does. So, but in the 80s, so I wore it because my father wore gray flannel, and you know, it was a popular fragrance at that time in the early 80s.
Polo?
Then years later, right, as I'm into like the fragrance journey, and you know, it's like 40 years later or whatever the hell it is. I smell. I bought it again. I was like, I just want to smell it. I was like, man, this is freaking terrible. But at the time,
Polo Green or the flannel, gray flannel.
Gray flannel. It was terrible.
Polo Green.
But I used to have a bottle of it, but I sent it with Lewis.
Polo Green in the
You sent Lewis gray flannel? Like that's the best breakup. That's the best breakup ever. Fuck you. Here's a bottle of gray flannel.
Yeah.
It can't be like
Polo Green still slaps if you dose it correctly. You can't be heavy on the sprays, but Polo Green is still really nice, even today's formulation.
I grew up on that stuff, man. My dad wore, when I was born in the 70s, my dad wore Paco Rabanne Pour Homme. In the 80s, he wore Paco Rabanne Pour Homme, and he also wore Royal Copenhagen. My older brother wore Azzaro Pour Homme and Polo Green. Polo Green was his favorite.
Slaps.
And then my first fragrance that I ever purchased, I wanted Dracar Noir. I think I was 13. And I told my mom, I want a cologne. I want Dracar Noir. My mom didn't speak English very well, and so she was like, explain it to me. I said, well, it's red and black, and I just discovered, telling her about the bottle. So my birthday comes, I opened the package, and I got Paco Rabanne Tiene. Now that one, I haven't smelled it in a long time, but that one's supposed to be like a real challenging animalic fragrance. But that was my first fragrance ever. What was yours, Money? Paco Rabanne Tiene.
Tener?
Yeah, Tener.
Yeah.
Oh. All right, let me start with you, Dahlia. What was your first fragrance ever?
You know what? My first fragrance was
Did she leave the stream?
Classic Dahlia.
What an offensive question, AM. How dare you?
No, I've seen her do that before. She's such a troll. How about you, Anuj? What's your first?
Oh God, the first fragrance I probably ever got my nose on was
Wait, were you born into the
by
fragrance?
Moore and Wirtz.
What? Which one?
Tobacco.
Tobacco, the one in
by
Germany?
Moore and Wirtz.
Oh, the German one, right? The
Yep.
white bottle. But you were born in a fragrance family, right?
Yep.
Okay. And money, what was yours?
Eternity.
That's a good one. Yeah, I remember that one. That was hot.
Porom.
Dude, that was so popular in the 80s. It
Yes.
really was. I remember that.
You go to the bar, Captain. You go into the room, and they would have Eternity in there.
Yeah, well, now what does it cost? Like, if you wanted Eternity EDT, was it like less than $20? Is it? I mean, I don't even know. I haven't even.
Well, back then, I don't remember, but
it's still good, dude. That might be the single most versatile fragrance ever made. Calvin Klein Eternity. You can wear it around the house. You can wear it to work professionally. You can dress it up. You can wear it to the clubs because it's got a sweet dry down. You can wear it while you clean. Eternity is probably the single most versatile fragrance you can buy. It's cheap. It's accessible. It's inoffensive. It's masculine. It's fresh. It's a little sweet in the dry down. It's warm. It's woody. It's a flawless fragrance. There's no, you can't pick on any one thing about it that's bad. It's just good.
When I was a kid, it was a dab fragrance, meaning like there was no sprayer. Does it have a spray now?
Yeah, it's got a big sprayer.
It's got a sprayer. Okay.
Like a splash on? I don't remember it being.
Yeah, it was like a little bit of it was just like a splash, kind of.
Dude, I know about the original Spice Bomb. I've had like 14 bottles of it. It used to be my top 5.
That's a good one. Yeah.
I love that one on men.
Nightmare. One of my first fragrances, Gucci Nobili. You know, I have that one right now. Actually, I've gone to 2 bottles of it, but I went through 2 of the small bottles, and then I still have a small bottle. I have a 30 ml decant of that one. That's a good one, Money. If you ever get a chance to try it. Anuj, do you have access to that one?
Lots of them.
I do, but not a lot left.
That's like the best version of Dracar Noir, in my opinion.
How much does it sell for, Anuj?
Huh?
How much does it sell for, Gucci Nobile?
A lot.
Like $300?
A lot.
More than
Anuj knows a guy.
I've seen them in boxes at your warehouse. I've been to his warehouse a few times. Yeah, dude, you don't even realize it's like a huge.
Anuj saves those for his VIPs.
Yeah, pretty much.
Actually, you know what he has? That's really cool. He has all like the advertising posters from the fragrances. He has a collection of posters. Yeah.
We're a family of hoarders. I don't throw anything out.
When I was trying to think about what to do for my studios, I was thinking of putting like posters of old like colognes.
Yeah.
But instead, I decided I don't have the bottle. I keep my bottles in my bedroom, so I just put the boxes. These are all empty boxes.
Yeah. Instead of that, you decided to go with the A and the M.
Hey, Melens wants to ask a question.
No, I don't want
Alpha male. Go ahead, ask a question, like to the group or?
Yeah. Go ahead. What are you so shy about?
I'm just shy.
Yeah, it's just because he's so handsome, right?
We can't even see you. We can't see you, so you shouldn't be shy.
She tried Kirky, Francis Kirkjian Kirky. You guys ever try that?
No.
Turkey?
Great chat.
I did actually buy one recently from MFK. It's a discontinued one. I got a decant, 10 ml decant. We'll see how it turns out. I like cumin and I like rose. And I know it's pretty challenging.
This
yeah, cumin.
smells like candy.
Uh-huh.
Peaches and raspberries, which is right up my alley.
Right up your alley. Instead of buying 10 ml decants, you know what you could spend your money on, AM?
What?
StreamYard. I don't know if you've heard, you could actually pay like $12 a month. Dude, if you have any kind of money receiving application, I will send you a 1-year subscription right now.
No, I'm making it a priority. I don't accept money. I'm no shill.
It ain't a shill. It's for me. You know, I need these streams.
No, but I'm saying if I decide I don't want you, if I decide that Risky Reaper is right and you talk too damn much, I want to be able to kick you out.
Bro, let me tell you something about oh fuck, I forgot what I was gonna say.
About Reaper?
No, not Reaper. Boz, yeah. Imagine if Boz enabled super chats. Yeah. I think he would make a lot of money.
He was monetized. He was briefly monetized, wasn't it? At the end, halfway through last year or something, his channel got monetized. But
he was discouraged and didn't believe in himself, and I kept trying. I was the only person there encouraging him, telling him, come on, you can do it. You're so cool. Everybody will totally send you super chats.
But he was monetized for about a month or 2 months. I saw that. He had a couple of live streams where
I tried so hard. I was a member and everything.
I was pissed because I sent 2 super chats and I got a membership, and he didn't even get the money. Like, I don't want to give that money to Google. You know, they own YouTube. I don't want to give them that. I want it to go to Boz. In fact, I think they take 30% of the super chat anyways.
Well, if he didn't get it, you can report it and get the money back. Well, you should have. Too late now, probably. But.
Dude, you guys show some initiative, man. Because he says he doesn't have a job. If he doesn't have a job, if I didn't have a job, I'd like to get a little extra cash. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Like I said, he did get he for sure he was monetized for about 2 months. I know that for a fact.
I don't think he linked his bank account to it.
He doesn't believe in himself because there's assholes that make fun of him too far. But then there's nice people like AM and Noosh and several others that really do care about him and want the best for him.
So if he got monetized and he hasn't lost, so what happened? Like, I don't understand. How does that work? How did he get monetized, and then how do you lose it? Like, what's the process?
He undid it himself. He took it away.
Why?
Because he didn't want to sign up for all that because he didn't. I don't think he believed in himself strongly.
If he put the same amount of energy in that Boz does in a lot of this other stuff that doesn't matter, that would be much better.
Yeah, he would be excellent at being monetized. Everybody really likes watching him.
He says Google makes it a pain in the ass to register tax details before you get payment.
I guess, but it's something, right? Better than, why not, right? Something.
So yeah, they shouldn't, unless you have all the information put in, Google shouldn't be able to take your money, because then they're going to pocket it. Well, I guess, that's smart, but
I guess
not cool. You can't link it to his bank account. Why not, Nightmare?
Hey, wasn't your boyfriend supposed to hop on after he has a second beer?
What?
Wasn't your boyfriend supposed to hop on after AM had his second beer?
What boyfriend?
I knew it was bullshit. I knew he wasn't. I knew.
You just wanted a second beer, didn't you?
You guys are scared because of the personal disability checks.
No, you guys scared Boz because of the personal disability checks he turned in.
Because like if he makes too much money, then
that makes sense.
I don't think that's true though. Like,
he also
come on, Boz, we believe in you.
I got Boz. That's true.
This gentleman also made a claim, and he said when Cuddles, like everyone left Cuddles, and he was the reason all his friends came back. He said he was the reason that Aram became Cuddles' friend again.
Oh,
he was making a lot of bold claims. It was kind of, I don't know. The way I figure,
Reaper's a good guy.
Yeah, he's a good guy. He's a good guy. He comes in the chat. He tries to get traction with his outlandish comments. No one laughs at his jokes. No one cares what he says, and he thinks.
That's not my opinion.
Excuse me. He thinks in his mind that he is stirring the pot when nobody really ever pays attention to him. Like, he's kind of an inconsequential.
A lot of people pay attention to him, and a lot of people pay him money.
Hey, let money finish talking, then you.
He's kind of an inconsequential character in our little community, and
consequential.
So if he left, I mean, nobody would really mind if he left.
I would.
Well, he's your boyfriend. Of course you would. But
he's my friend.
That's just my analysis.
Kay, how serious
You
is it?
shove your analysis up your butt.
All right.
Kay, is it starting to get serious? I mean, what's the how far down the
Nobody's
rabbit hole
serious
have
with anything.
No, it's
They
not.
live over here. They live over there. You know, and it's not anything.
Okay, so you just talk. You're just friends. It's like
I'm friends with everybody.
Is it like a Boz K relation? Excuse me, Boz.
No,
is it like a
it's
Boz
not like that.
Karen relationship?
They send each other pictures, John. They send each other
There's
selfies.
nothing. No.
Oh, so you're okay. So you're doing selfies with the dolls. Like you're like, oh, look at my new doll, and you take a photo.
Oh yeah, I got this new doll. Yeah.
Well, Kay was saying that she's seen all of him. And you can take
can you stop? Put it back in the bag. What did I tell you, you fucker?
You said it.
You can't tell money anything.
You bitch. I fucking told you. Put this shit back in the fucking bag, you fucking bitch.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, you live like what, 5 hours, like a 5 hour flight from Reaper? It's not gonna work out. So
leave me alone.
You don't understand the power of Kay. Do you understand that Lewis flew 3 times from the UK? 3 times for her.
To California?
Yes.
Ooh, that's a long flight.
And she sent him home with a bottle of Jeffrey Bean Grape Flight.
Now, Kay. Now, you know, Reaper lives far away. He has his needs. I think his birthday's coming up. Have you considered a pocket thing for him?
Have you? Have you?
No, I don't care. I don't care about his what he does.
Okay, Kay, I have a question. It's a non-Reaper question. So earlier today, or was it yesterday, you were upset about someone because you thought they were attacking Boz. Who was it?
Oh, the noticer. He said that Boz had an ugly neck roll for like an hour or a half hour. And it was really mean and it made me really sad.
Did you say egg roll?
Neck roll.
Oh, a neck roll. Oh, okay.
But you're over it now, right? It's done, right?
Yeah, I don't care now.
Yeah. Cool. I was just curious. Because the noticer, he seems like a good guy.
No, I get over things quickly.
I don't know what's true anymore. The truth.
But I just think he's redeemable. I just think he just took it too far in that instance. You know what I mean? Sometimes you joke and then you take it a little too far, and you're just like, "Oops, I did it again." You know, like
Britney Spears. He's joking around. He's a good guy.
Yeah, everybody accidentally does something sometime.
So, okay, Mr. Smelly's here. You're saying that, I think you said that Naga Banana was Lewis?
No, that's what Reaper said. I said, I don't think so, because Naga Banana hates me.
Is he that motherfucker, Fragrance Enthusiast 587, that son of a bitch?
He might be, because he thinks you're bipolar.
You know, bipolar requires you to be at a high and then a low. Moneyburner's never a low, so he's just polar.
He's just high all the motherfucking
he's just polar.
That was a great impression of Moneyburner, Kay.
I just fucking love Kay, and I love Boz. And
did I say Moneyburner or did I say Reaper? See, I get mixed up. I meant Moneyburner. Moneyburner's high all the time.
And that's why Reaper's jealous, because you get them mixed up.
Get mixed up with what?
You get Moneyburner and him mixed up.
You heard what he said.
Oh, it's because you guys have weird nicknames.
Look what Bilbo said, that imagine all the secrets that Boz has told you.
Boz, he told me many secrets, but I never tell.
I don't know. You kind of ratted him out with the Joey Cannoli, that he was the source. He took it well, though.
Yeah, that was my big bomb that I could drop when I was mad. But no, there's nothing else that I could drop that has to do with me. It's all just stuff that has to do with him. So there's no point in me selling anybody ever because it's his secrets and that's not my place.
If he told you a secret, you keep it a secret.
Yeah.
It's nobody's business. That's between you and him.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, but if it has to do with me, then it's different. So that was the thing that had to do with me and him. So it was like, okay, I'm gonna not take the fall for this anymore. If you know what I mean.
Did Boss tell you about the car accident? Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Can you see what I was talking about? Like, he makes these outlandish comments, and he gets no traction. Nobody cares ever. Like,
he hates the Muslims because they changed Iran because of it, right? Money? Who's he? I don't know who's talking.
He gets zero traction. Zero. Nobody cares anything that he says ever. And also notice, stream rule number 8. In a stream war, he who blocks loses. He's not blocked here, is he? He blocked you, he blocked me, he blocked a bunch of people. He comes
Well,
here.
he didn't block me. He deranged me.
Did somebody tell somebody about a car accident?
Oh, Bob got into a car accident?
Oh, fuck. There was a car accident, and if somebody told somebody, that's some secret stuff.
The only car accident I know is Mike.
Oh, shit. Okay, good. Dahlia, delete your comments.
Oh, no, Dahlia got into a car accident too. That's right. Yeah, I heard about that.
Okay, I was gonna say, I just didn't know what was going on. She thought somebody was spilling her car accident.
No, I just want to say I saw Mike's knees after the car accident. I hope Dahlia's knees are perfect. They didn't change. Because that would really... Well, actually, if they did, that might be good for you, Dahlia. Balls might back away. Mr. Smelly wasn't here, but Mr. Smelly, we found out Balls has a knee fetish. A knee fetish.
He does? Does he like hairy knees or bare knees?
Did no one see that? You were there, Captain, right, when he said that? Or
yes. Well, I wasn't. Yeah, I was in the chat when he was.
I don't think anyone wants to see that.
I've never heard of a knee fetish. But hey, to each his own. Who am I to judge?
That's nice.
Captain probably has a knee fetish too.
I don't care about somebody's knees. I never thought about it.
He has a pinky toe fetish.
I really feel like in the streams, we're all one crew, right? We're all the same people. We're all the same group, right?
We're all fragrance lovers.
Not really, but we're all in one group. So whether it's my stream, your stream, Kay's stream, Boz's stream, it's all the same fellows and girls, right? We need to uphold some of these stream rules. Like they need to be enforced.
Oh my god, you and your rules.
3 strikes and then you get like timed out and then timed out longer and then banned. Because some of them, they really need to be Can I read the stream rules, AM? Would you guys mind if I just read the stream rules?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay. Rule number 1, no doxing of any kind. No doxing. Rule number 2, no civilians, wives, kids, parents, anyone that's not in the streams. Rule number 3, the chat is undefeated. Like this one, you don't have to enforce it. You're just going to embarrass yourself if you go against it.
Wait, buddy, can I ask you a question? Because there's gray, and I like her, so I wouldn't attack her. But
there is no fucking gray.
There's no fucking gray.
But the Duchess, right? Mm-hmm. She is on stream. She's doing content. Is she off limits?
Yeah, that's kind of gray, man. Like, but I think at that point, you gotta ask the originator. You gotta ask Smelly, like, is she or is she not like, for example, when she was having the beef with Karen and Christine, at first I was like, yo, you guys gotta back off because she's not a direct member of the community. She's not a main character.
Yes, she should have been protected at that point.
She started chirping back and she got involved. And it's like, well, if you're going to enter the ring, it is what it is.
That's true. Yeah, there's some gray areas, but Ralph says it's only white and black. White or black, no gray. All right, Greg, I'm sorry. I just wanted to ask you that question.
The spirit of the rule is correct. The spirit of the rule is correct in general.
I don't like anyone getting banned at all, right? But it's like some of these people, like they fucking they break the rules so viciously. It's not good, man.
So you're at rule number 3. I'm sorry, I interrupted you. It was a cool
rule
question
number 4.
because
This should be enforced. What happens backstage stays backstage.
Backstage can eat my ass.
Like Cuddles with his big fucking mouth.
Cuddles has a big mouth, man.
It can't.
He has a big mouth too.
I will literally call him, dude. He literally this is what, like, for example, he will call me at 2 p.m. Say something, I'll say something back. At 2:10 p.m., he's on stream. Yeah, I just got off the phone with Kevin, and this is what he said. Like, what the fuck?
He's called me too. He's called me before too. I didn't answer.
Rule number 5: never talk.
I was
about
like, "Why are
anything.
you calling me?"
Oh boy.
Never talk about anything you're not willing to be made fun of for.
You.
Rule number 6: know your place. There's a hierarchy. Respect it. Just make sure that your arms are long enough to box with God. Like some people, they come in, they're brand new to the streams. They try to start a beef with someone who's season 1, season 2, and it's like, dude, you gotta fight a season 6 character. Work your way up to the final bosses.
yeah, they come in hot.
They come in hot, bro. Mind your stream etiquette. Talking over people, background noise on your mic, all that. Number 8, in a stream war, if you block, you lose. The person who blocks the other person is the loser. And rule number 9 is
I blocked people on my shit.
Have you guys seen the Nuremberg trials with Russell Crowe?
No.
No.
I mean, Smelly just brought the. It looks good. I gotta watch it. Russell Crowe's a great actor, man.
I saw the trailer for it. I want to watch it too. Looks good.
It looks good. Yeah, I saw a couple of video clips on YouTube. So, but yeah, so you block, you lose. You block, you lose. So, Money, is this your stream or my stream?
It's your stream, bro.
Reaper's trying. He's starting to cause dysentery among the ranks. Let's see.
No
Sorry,
trash,
Reap.
bro.
5 minutes and timeout. No, don't time him out. Well, I guess.
All right, I'm gonna get going. Good seeing you guys. Love you guys. Peace out, man.
Later, bro.
Later, man.
Take care,
Thanks for coming on.
Noosh. Good to see you.
Oh shit! I just saw that I'm the moose knuckle.
The last Russell Crowe film I saw was The Insider. I think it was called Al Pacino. It was really good. It's an old movie.
I haven't seen them in the movie for a while. I haven't watched movies lately, but I do want to watch the Nuremberg trials. What'd you say, Kay?
I just saw that I'm the moose knuckle.
Moose knuckle.
Look
Have you
what
ever come
I came in as. The moose knuckle.
Have you ever seen the moose?
I've never seen one up close, but I know that when your pussy is fat, you have a moose knuckle.
Good Lord. Okay, I'm gonna hop in the chat. Peace, guys.
Well, this is not the pervert
Shout
stream,
out
okay?
to that speed skater Jutta.
I heard. Yeah, I saw one from far away, and I heard they're mean sons of bitches. The moose, they'll kill you, and they're big too.
I saw one in Colorado, so I was out there when my son was in college.
Were you far away or?
No, so it was on the side of the road. It was injured. It was freaking huge. It had the antlers, and I mean, I actually felt horrible for it. I couldn't imagine living much longer, really, to be honest with you. It looked really, really sick.
I saw one in a Teton National Park, but it was in some bushes, but it was huge. It was enormous. Like, wow.
They get really big. I just saw one not too long ago. It was on the internet, and people said, they had taken a picture of it, and they said, no, that's fake. And no, it was 100% real. The thing was massive. It was just.
You're talking about that one where like it's walking down the middle of the road.
No, it was like almost in like in a parking lot kind of thing. Okay. Like it had like migrated over there, and yeah, but they like you said, they can get vicious.
Let's see here. If your friend Is your friend single, Ron? Who's Ron? Oh, Empty Scent. Do you know Empty Scent, Captain?
Yeah, great guy.
I've never met him. I've never seen him.
He's great. He should hop on. Haven't talked to him in a while. He's a fellow Long Island guy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh. And Kay, how you feeling right now, Kay?
Fine. How are you?
Are you texting Reaper? What are you doing?
Nothing. I was just smoking. I didn't want you to hear.
Okay. What do you smoke?
Marijuana.
How do you smoke it?
Many ways.
Like a vape, a blunt, a joint, like.
I have like all of them sitting here.
So how much marijuana did you? How much like? I'm no expert on it, but like, how much did you smoke today?
I don't know.
Is like today like a heavier smoke day than say yesterday?
Yeah, because weekdays I have to go do a whole bunch of stuff, and then because I have a whole bunch of income, so I have to go a whole bunch of places, and then weekends I'm just chilling.
So you could do more on the weekend than you can, and then like there's no school tomorrow, right? Tomorrow's President's Day.
Is there?
Yeah, I think tomorrow's a federal holiday.
Okay, I'll still work.
I'm working tomorrow, but yeah, it is President's Day tomorrow.
Yeah. Wow. And so, do you ever? So let me ask you. You smoke marijuana. Do you wake up like the next day? Is there like, how's the feeling? Like there's no like hangover like alcohol or anything, is there? Or is it just like how do you feel the next day? Like nothing happened?
I feel fine the next day. I make breakfast and then I make lunch.
Mm-hmm.
I prepare it before lunch and then I put it in the fridge.
Do you get the munchies at all?
No, I just skip breakfast. I try not to drink coffee because it makes my stomach hurt. But I'll have like a 0 sugar energy drink, like Celsius.
Mm-hmm.
That's a question. So tomorrow's President's Day, right?
Yeah.
What do you think if? I know this might trigger some people, but instead of like President's Day, you have President's Day, correct? But if Trump enacts an act where it's like Trump Day or King's Day, you think that would trigger people?
It would, and as much of a fan as I am of Trump, and I'm a fan of Trump, I wouldn't agree with that. That would be that's taking it too far.
Come on, man! Why did you play along?
I could. Yeah, I mean, then people would be like, "Holy shit!" Like, man, he's out of his mind. Yeah, but. Knowing him, he likes to troll, though. He does.
Trump Day, it should be Trump Tuesday, no taxes, TTT.
Yeah.
No taxes for that day.
Yeah. He's a comedian, I tell you.
Oh, that's funny.
Well, I tell you, Boz kind of triggered me though. Like when he was on and on about ICE and then when Neil just questioned him just very slightly, you could see he didn't know what he was talking about, and it's like,
yeah.
I mean, again, Neil really didn't go that far into it. He just literally asked him a basic question, but then when he answered the question, he's like, he doesn't really have a basic understanding of what that is, and that's kind of like what pisses me off. Is like if, for instance, like I don't know Norwegian politics. I couldn't tell you the least bit about it. Like I don't know who their prime minister is. I don't know, I don't know anything about it, and I don't pretend to know about it. You know what I'm saying? And then when you get like people who are unfamiliar with the exact situation that's going on, and the only news that they get is their left-leaning news outlets overseas, because most of them do lean very, very left. And so that's the information that they're getting. So they believe, well, this is what's true. And I have a very good friend, and she always has people. She's German, and she has people coming in from Germany, and they're very, very, very liberal. And we were sitting down one day and we were having a conversation, and you know, they were stunned to hear my viewpoints on things, because all they know is everything from the left. They have no conception that people could actually have a difference of opinion. And they were totally like, I think after we were done having a conversation, I don't think I changed their views at all, nor would. I mean, that's one of the things I've learned. You can never, no matter what, you can't change somebody's views on it. And what's the point? You're just going to end up fighting over it anyway. But I think it's really good that they heard like a different perspective. And actually, I showed them guns, right? Because I have a bunch of guns. And I was showing them firearms, and you could see like they were shaking as they were holding. I unloaded. You know, they were totally unloaded. There was nothing. They were not. You know, if you squeeze the trigger, then nothing would happen. And I was just showing, and they were shaking because they never held a gun before. They was like so far into them.
Yeah, I think I agree with Nightmare says. England, not just England, man. Europe needs ice. The Europeans need ice for sure. Yeah, it's crazy what they did over there, isn't it? Like just the mass migration. Like, wow. I was in Europe this summer, and not this summer, last summer, and yeah, it had changed since I'd been there last a lot. Not for the better. I mean, it's fine. You can have some immigration, but man, you gotta. And that's what Trump's trying to do. He's trying to make it controlled, right? Get all the criminals. First of all, it shouldn't even be controversial. He's going after mostly criminal illegals. And, you know, if you ask them to leave, they're not going to leave. So you have to arrest them, right? If you say, okay, you're here illegally, leave, they're not going to leave. So what's your other option? You have to arrest them. You have to arrest them. And some of them are going to resist, you know, because he gave them the option. He says, hey, everybody leave now. Self-deport. Okay, people did. And then the other thing that makes me laugh is that everybody says, "Oh, America is so fascistic. America is a dictatorship." Then why is everybody dying to stay? Like literally, they're dying to stay, right?
Sure,
they're rather.
Sure.
That's a
great point. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, the thing is, if you know, it's like if someone's breaking into my house, well, the police is going to come, and if the person doesn't stop, they're going to use force, and that's what it is. If you look at Florida, if you look at Texas, they have a lot more illegal immigrants than Minnesota. And nobody's dying over there because the local law enforcement is cooperating with the people, right?
And they're also supported.
Yeah, they're also supported.
Well, you know, so it's interesting to me. In a lot of these places, like in New York, like I'll never forget, like one of my first arrests, I arrested a illegal alien, and I can't remember what the crime it was for. It was a felony. That I remember. It was a felony. And it says, so when you're processing the arrest paperwork and everything, there's a box that says, are you a citizen or not? And, you know, I asked the guy, and he's like, no, I'm not a citizen. So you got to check the box. And I'm sitting there saying, this guy just committed a felony, and there's not a damn thing I can do about it.
Yeah.
He's got to get processed. He's going to go through the system. And, you know, I don't know whether, you know, what ultimately ended up happening with him. But I just say to myself, he's a criminal. And it's nothing. I can't do anything.
And the thing that's funny is that a lot of it is like these elite liberals. You know, my family is from Cuba, and my father and sister still live in a neighborhood in Tampa that's predominantly Cuban. And they're like, we have all these damn Cubans coming into our neighborhood that, you know, don't know the culture, or, you know, they're trying to scam the system, you know, and I think they would be okay with some immigration, but
sure.
But the thing is, and I don't want to be racist, but it's really the white liberals that don't have to live with that shit, you know? And so they're like, oh, I'm a bleeding heart liberal. I'm going to, you know, support immigration. And then meanwhile, they're living in the gated community doing fine. And it's the you know, the middle class, you know, the you know, blue collar worker, white, black, Hispanic, whatever, that they have to deal with this mess, you know?
Well, so, one of the things I always say is, you're for illegal immigration? Oh yeah, no, you know, you shouldn't deport anybody. Great. How many are living in your home? How many?
Yeah, I've seen that.
I say it all the time. How many are you putting up in your home? None.
And you know, Trump won. He's the only president to ever win the majority of Hispanic men. So over 50% of Hispanic men voted for Trump. Now the women, you know, women vote liberal anyways. But yeah.
Well, that's the thing. It's like, you know, I was listening to this one girl. I'm not going to name names, and but people would know who it is on here. And they're talking about how they don't want to go into certain neighborhoods because they're dangerous. And I'm sitting there saying to myself, you vote for these people who enact these policies to allow the places to get like this.
Yeah.
And then you turn around and you don't want to go to these places because you feel that it's dangerous. Well, maybe you might want to vote a different way. There used to be a mayor of New York City. His name was Mayor Koch. I don't know if you ever heard of him.
Yeah, I have. Yeah, he was before Giuliani, right?
He was before Giuliani. He was before Dinkins, and he used to say, "The voters have spoken. Now they must be punished." Right. So the idea is that you get what you vote for. You get what
that's
you
true.
vote for.
That's true.
You know?
We're responsible, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's just look. The other thing that bothers me too is like when people are like, "Oh, they're fascists. They're this, they're that." Well, there's a couple things. If they would just allow ICE to go into the jails and remove them peacefully without any of the BS that goes on, out in the street, you would stop so much of the nonsense right there. And then people say, well, they're deporting these people that aren't criminals. Well, wait a second. So if the husband, say, is a criminal and he's getting locked up, he's getting deported because he's a criminal. Well, he's taking his family with him, right? I mean, how is that bad? Yeah. You don't want to go with your dad? What is it? Oh, you want to stay here in the country? Okay,
this country is so horrible that people want to break up their families to come here.
110%. And when they say, like, again, back to what the hell is his name? Boz. When he compared Trump to Hitler. Hitler took Jews, put them in camps, and then gassed them to death. Trump is just taking people who are in this country illegally and bringing them back to where they were. There's no comparison. The idea, like when they come up with this shit and they say
the keyword is illegally. They came here illegally.
Yeah, exactly. When they say these things, it makes me crazy because I'm like, do you understand what you're saying? He's right, And then when you hear this jackass Pelosi when she says Trump is the most evil person in the world or the worst person in the world, I'm sitting there saying, are you that unhinged? I don't understand, you know what I mean? But people believe this stuff. So I know it got political. I'm sorry. I apologize. But
no politics.
Yeah, I apologize.
Cuba has achieved slightly higher. Smelly, I wouldn't believe that, man. I wouldn't believe that because I can tell you why. And I know Cubans. They don't report everything accurately. There's no oversight in that country. There's no transparency. So they can tell you whatever they want to tell you. You've been to a Cuban hospital, you'll see how much of a crappy hospital it is. And then the other thing is Cubans to a certain extent are healthy because there's no food in Cuba. And studies have shown that people who just take in less calories live longer lives. Ooh. I know that sounds kind of counterintuitive, but they've done multiple research like severe caloric restriction, obviously not to the point where you're deficient in key nutrients, right? But and they also don't have public transportation in Cuba, so everybody has to walk. So it's not as black and white as that.
I have a question for you.
There's no sanctions, Smelly. There's no sanctions on Cuba. Every country in the world trades with Cuba. Every country except the United States.
So here's my question to you as a Cuban American. If the communist regime in Cuba falls, mm-hmm. Would you go back to you were never from Cuba in the first place, right?
I was never born there. Yeah,
you were never born there. But we actually was having a conversation with somebody the other night about this. Would certain Cubans go back to Cuba to live?
Oh man, that's a good question. I'm 50 years old. I've been here. I have no desire to ever go to Cuba. Maybe just to visit. To be honest with you, I think a lot of Cubans feel the same way. I think some of the more recent Cubans may, but Cuba, in the 1950s, before the communist revolution, Cuba was, a first world country, right? Mm-hmm. They were just as advanced as the United States and Canada. Argentina was also pretty advanced. And what happened was after the communists took over, and this is why a lot of Cubans in the United States, I believe last I saw, I think Cubans make on average they have higher education than the average American, and they have a higher income than the average American. The reason for that is that all the wealthy Cubans, they got the hell out. The Cubans that could, so they moved to the United States. So the Cubans that are here are kind of descendant from that, I guess upper middle class thing. And so there was kind of a brain drain in Cuba when this all happened. So I don't know. I think that people, a lot of Cubans have come here. They've been very successful. They've been, CEOs, corporate, doctors, lawyers, whatever. I don't think they're going to go back. Now the other Cubans, I think they're very fickle because they know this is a better lifestyle in the United States. But if Cuba becomes like a hotspot, like a hotbed, right? Like people start investing in it. You have tech companies going back there. Cuba does have a pretty good education system, so there are people that can do some work over there. I think a lot of Cubans would move back. Yeah. How much? That's I don't know.
Very interesting. And so I've met tons and tons of Cubans. I gotta tell you, I've never met somebody, a Cuban I didn't like. I mean, it's the funniest thing. Like, it's just great people, really.
Wait, is this saying why don't I have any car parts? We don't have car parts from the 1950s either. All the cars from Cuba from the 1950s. Now think about it. Cuba fell like in the last, 1959 it fell. They had cars from 1959. They still have cars from 1959.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. So remember when it was opened up for travel for a period of time there? Was it under Obama? I think it was under Obama. It was open for travel.
There's crime in Cuba, man. There's crime in Cuba. It's not as I'm sorry. It's not as crime ridden as some of the other Caribbean countries.
Yeah, I remember. One of my neighbors went there and said that it was very. It seemed very old. It felt old.
Well, the architecture from Cuba, a lot of it's Spanish architecture from the Baroque time period. So you can Google Baroque architecture on Google and see what it is. A lot of that, the Spanish came in there and built it up like mini Spain. So they have beautiful architecture, but they've let it fall to they haven't been able to maintain it. Like you go to Spain, in Madrid, you go to Cuba, and a lot of those buildings are the same age, but in Madrid they look cool and classic, and in Spain in Cuba they look like they're deteriorating, falling apart.
Mm-hmm. How did you feel about your family about Elian Gonzalez? Like people, it's funny. People, they're bashing Trump, saying how horrible he is, and he's this, he's that, and everything. If you remember Elian, when they came into the house and they snatched him out of the hands of, his I don't think it was his maybe his extended family, and sent him back to Cuba. Remember that? The whole scene
I remember very well.
With the guns and everything, to remove him from the house.
Yes, I remember very well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, at the time, I guess, his mom died trying to get over here, right? The Cubans are very crafty. They can build boats out of anything.
Sure.
And I guess the boat, everybody died except him, and he got picked up by this Miami fisherman, and he came and he was happy here. His dad wanted him back. It's a tough one, man. That's not an easy one, right?
And they said he was a national hero back in Cuba.
Oh yeah, once he went back, he does not live like the other Cubans. He lives an elevated,
And he's a politician now, isn't he? If I remember correctly, he was a politician.
He's a symbol. He's a symbol of He wasn't going to go back and live a normal lifestyle, especially after all that.
Wow.
I don't know. I'm kind of torn. His dad, because his dad wanted him back.
Sure, it's his father.
Yeah. But the question is, like, did his dad really want him back? Because that's the thing, you don't know. Like, maybe his dad's like, man, he's better off in Cuba, but Castro's going to fucking hang me if I don't say I want him back. So. And I'm sure he did want him back, but I'm just saying you never know because, there are consequences.
Yeah.
But you never know. I don't know. But he went back and they treated him very well. Of course, they're going to make an example out of him.
Sure.
A good example, right?
Yeah. No. I remember reading that, and I always like current events, and I like, reading, about them. And I
think
remember
Cuba may
reading
fall.
Yeah. What's that?
I think Cuba may fall because Venezuela was supporting them, really. So ideologically, Cubans were running Venezuela, which I don't know why. Cuba's a failed state. Boz said something about communism once, and I was like, Boz, name me one communist country that has succeeded and been successful, right?
Sure.
And I don't even know why people make the point for communism. And because you see these communist countries, right? You say, well, this country is run, stupidly, but the Russians ruined it. That's not true communism. Okay, fine. Then you say, well, the Cubans in Venezuela, well, they're not, they ruined it too, right? But you have really two good social experiments. You have East Germany and West Germany, the same people. So you can't tell this group has a higher IQ. This group is more intelligent. No, the same exact people. And even to this day, you see the difference between East and West Germany, right? One was a communist state. One was a capitalist state. You go to North Korea and South Korea, same thing. The same people, same genetics, same IQ, same culture. Divide that line up. You can see even at nighttime, North Korea is completely dark, right? South Korea.
Oh, I've seen the satellite images. Yeah, isn't that amazing?
So the point that when people make there are people that are anarchists and communists around here that make the point for it, and they say, oh, it's never been implemented correctly. It's like, well, then who's going to implement it correctly? Are you smarter than Koreans are pretty freaking smart. The Germans are pretty smart. If they can't implement it correctly, who's going to implement it correctly?
Oh, no doubt. And then you see how vicious they are with their people, putting them into the prison camps, and God forbid one of them tries to escape, then they punish the whole entire family. It's very actually, I saw a thing the other day. His daughter is now next in line to be to take his place.
Kim Jong.
Kim Jong Il, whatever his name is, right? Yeah. It's his daughter is now the next one. It's pretty interesting. Yeah.
What did Reaper say? Fidel Castro put that into.
Well, hopefully somebody jumps on. I don't want to,
I think I'm gonna probably hop off too, because it's how long have I been going for? This is the longest stream I've ever done.
Yeah, you done I don't know how long. What is this? Oh, 4 hours. You just hit the 4 hour mark.
Okay, there we go. I'm gonna have to go back and delete that politics. I don't like to talk politics on my stream.
Yeah. Well, I apologize. I'm a political guy. I've always been, but I also know that it's divisive, of course.
Yeah. So because and I think I've said this in the stream before, but you go to online, you go to CNN, you go to MSNBC, BBC. There's a whole bunch of political channels online, and then my mother-in-law doesn't agree with me politically, so there's always I don't argue, by the way, but my wife argues with her, and so there's always there's too much of it, and so when you go to the fragrance community, I try to go and escape.
Sure, no, there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah,
I do like to talk about the politics of the fragrance community, though. But
yeah, true. Well, like when I watch football, or I watch other sports, I don't want to see your politics. Just play the goddamn game. I don't care who you support. I only care. Are you a great wide receiver? Are you a good quarterback? And you know what I mean? I don't care. I don't care about the other stuff. So.
Yeah, like I said, I don't care about people's politics either. Like I know there's like a lot of smart people. Believe it or not, they're smart, and they have communist tendencies, and a lot of smart people that are liberal.
You can't change people's minds. I've learned that. I've learned that. I can't tell you how many times I've had an argument with somebody. He's like, you know what? No, you could be as right can be, and you're just not going to change somebody's mind. If they have their mindset, they're not open to it, then
or even with me too. Like if I get into argument, and I don't get into a lot of political arguments, but if I do, sometimes I'll get into argument. Let time pass, and then maybe a month, a year, 2 years from now, I'm like, you know what, so and so is right. I changed my mind about this topic. So, and likewise, if you're going to change someone's mind, it probably wouldn't be overnight or right then and there.
Sure.
If Boss says fuck ICE, then fuck ICE. Yeah, that's the one thing I do agree with. The slogan. How can you hate Boss for saying fuck ICE?
And then he lives in Norway. Anyway, listen, dude. It
Or
was
maybe
great.
he says fuck ice because it's so cold up there. That's why.
It was great to be on your stream.
All right, man. Take
All
care.
right, have a good one.
All right,
Good
see
night.
ya. All right. And then there's one. I can't believe this is like the best stamina I've had on my stream here. It says both sides were on the island, left and right doesn't mean shit. BA Baracus. So yeah, I think it was a pretty good stream. I don't think I've ever been gone this long. I've had a pretty consistent, I've been, 28 deep, 20 deep, 30 deep, pretty consistently. So, and how Cuddles says, Cuddles, he doesn't do it for the compliments. He doesn't do it for the views. So I'm not doing it for the compliments or the views either. All right. I think some good ground was gained. We talked about 5 fragrances that will help you, in your dating life. Hopefully the 5 fragrances I recommended, if you try one of them and you won't be single next Valentine's Day. I gave 5 pieces of advice along with those fragrances. Let's see what else. We talked about the Whiskey Reaper, going to K-Stream and talking shit about me, Aram, and Moneyburner and Cuddles. I hope that he got that off his chest and he starts to see reason. We kept the talk about Boz to a minimum. There was a little point there where Captain was a little upset that Boz didn't work. But I think after that, Boz is like, man, fuck this guy, man, and left. But yeah, I wanted to do a stream that didn't focus on Boz so much. I think that's, what more can we do? If anybody wants to come on and say a last word, now's the time. Speak now or forever hold your peace. I said only 2.5 hours was about Boz. Yeah, true. I mean, Bilbo, you got to wean off. You got to titrate down. You go from Boz to nothing. You're going to go through withdrawals, man. So you keep talking about me, man. Let me see. I can't see this. Damn, who the hell is that? Full Metal Boz. Well, I would say the Boz burners have been very entertaining. Wow, I'm glad I missed 2 Point Orlando. Don't say that. Go back and watch it. Let me see if I had anything to say. Oh yeah, watch the beginning of the stream. Maybe a little compilation video, my first compilation video. I try to be funny. And I think that's it, guys. Let me see. Thanks for joining. I probably will be streaming again. I say this every month, but I'm probably actually my computer did pretty well today. But I think I'm going to get a new PC eventually and get a Ethernet connection. Right now, this is totally on Wi-Fi. So, all right. I smell Mus, Bilbo, Fernando, Ram, Full Metal Jacket Boz, Dahlia, Karen, and Kay, Empty Scent. Thanks for sticking around. See you probably in a couple weeks. I don't know. I don't have a schedule. I may stream next week. I may stream next month. I don't know. We'll see. Everybody, please go watch another sir. He's going to stream tonight. All right. See ya.